Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. How are you tonight? Let's see. Everything seems to be working. Yep. Okay. Transition. There we go. Nice. Right. Oh. People be working. Alright. Today I am starting without Ren, and I'm gonna actually start with the healer role quest. Then we are gonna get Ren's machinist to level 100, and we are gonna do the ranged DPS quests. But in any case, we are going to Tuliolal. It is Turala, Tuliolal, and there we go. Let me turn the sound off. Right. I think we normally don't need to do all of the role quests before finishing MSQ, but still I would like to see all of the stories. Oh, right here. I'm getting right into it because I think Ran will be here in about 2 hours. So we have that much time until he comes, you know? In this thing of things. What business do you have with me? I'm here to heal you. My apologies. You were Brookhaven's guest, were you not? I am Nipne, and I have journeyed far from the northern valleys of Saktural to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? I'm GreenyThePanda. Hi. And Greeny, rest assured I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the Heartstring, and the soul of a dread scorpion, one of the Tralvidral, is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted the Heartstring's gifts may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. And thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heartstring's toxins in that faraway land. Where would it be? Maybe Limsa? Or Ulda, I don't know. I don't think it will take us to Gridania. It may be Grabania, but we already did a Stormblood area, so we'll see. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of woman I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Aiding those in need is what I do best. Yep. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand then, while I was making inquiries here in Tuliolal regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Oh? Specifically, those returning from Salomisa bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. Uh-oh. An all too familiar account, as the heartstring allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Loashkana, the village's elder's daughter, makes for Limsalominsa in pursuit of the heartstring. I intended to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Loashkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead, and provide Loashkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchantman captained by a woman named Balbrida, who is primarily based in Limsalomisa. She may be able to help you locate Loashkana. Okay. Now it is time to butcher all of the words. Every single one of them. Now, here's the thing. If I go to Limsa from here, it is 7-11. Not much. We can just go. I was thinking if it was more than 1,000, I would just it's not called Hearthstone here. It is called, like, I would use return to go to Gridania and then teleport from there to Limsa, but 700 I can. It is not a problem. Let's go here. Yep, there it is. I should have just run, you know. I forget that in the big cities, it takes more time to teleport than to run. One day I will learn, not today. And yeah, we also have to wait for quest to actually appear. There we go. Balbrida. Hey, I'm Balbrida, and if you were planning to sell your healing services to me and my crew, don't. My ship ain't setting sail for a short while. Oh? Looking for a trolley woman named Loashkana? She made the crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure as I recall. I told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for the latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye out for a Huron lass in a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. She can't have gone too far. Okay. This time let's just run. She is halfway to the Fisher's Guild. Okay. Hello there, miss. I'm here to help. Hello there, stranger. Can I help you? Nipin sent you to help, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order then. I'm Loshkana of Zaktural. And you are? GreenyThePanda from Eorzea. A pleasure to meet you, Greeny. With that, we are strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Nipin's already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the theft. Yep. My father and Nipin had just set a trap using one of the heartstrings toxins, and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place. But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase, and convalesces now in my home village. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we are certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the heartstring. Brookhaven said they are part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming when you are from a remote village like mine. The few I've attempted to speak were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least this city. I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after we met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? I technically can do one better and just talk to Merlip, but okay. Many thanks. I'll search the quieter districts for clues in the meantime, and hopefully not get myself lost along the way. Okay, let's go. Zumberg. The recent chaos in the market. I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been truly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by way of Fisherman's Guild. It should be a good one to ask. Okay. Or I can also talk to the Adventurers Guild, Aye, there's a lot of people I can talk here. Bear sneak, yeah. Blinding incidents? Hey, I know of them. Started with some bad fruit at a stall in Auker's Alley. A few bites in, and folks suddenly go rooting on the ground like beach sea serpents, claiming they can't see a blood thing. I don't blame them for raising hells with the shopkeeper neither. Poor souls couldn't move an inch till the treatment came, and they could see properly. The shopkeeper was rightly furious about the whole ordeal, and took it up with his longtime supplier. Escalated into a real spectacle, it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring at other stalls, and with fruit from different suppliers. So it don't make sense to pin the blame on the individual sellers if the whole supply chain is tainted. Even now nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell you. Okay, we can go talk to this guy. Why, yes, I know about the blinding incidents. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. But before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. A passing adventurer cued my sight with Esuna, and I went about the rest of my day as though nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since. Your investigation of the Harker's alley has proven successful, but you sense there is more to be found. Seek out the Yellow Jacket on patrol, who may have further details on the blinding incidents. Okay. You said the fisherman's thingy? I love how the animations, like the walking or running animations, do not work correctly when it's raining and I'm holding an umbrella. You know? Look, umbrella? Am I still under something? Yeah. Oh, here it is working. Okay. It is in crowded places, I think. It's so funny. 12, be good. You're GreenyThePanda, aren't you? The GreenyThePanda? It's an honor to meet the Ram's wanted hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts on my rounds, so if it is information you're after, you've come to the right person. Oh, she's a gossip. Okay. Oh, yes, the serial bindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about the very same. I take it you two are acquaintanced? Yep. Aha, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim bought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, then temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen to the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there next to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. Okay. It is easier to walk here, right? Yeah, this way. The male Lala played it. Incredible. He is paralyzed. We've got to do something. But I'm not talent for healing magics, and I don't have any spine drops on me. Either. Perhaps Esuna might do the trick? Okay. I can Esuna. I'm healed. I'm healed! Oh, thank the 12. And you lot, of course. Excellent work, Greeny. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Don't mention. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before we found you, sir? It was awful. Just awful, I tell you. I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a fellow merchant suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, he said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it. It was tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough, even took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here, he boasted. Just normal, honest to God's produce. He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, and all seemed well. That is, until I took my first bite, and numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed to the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me. yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yalms away, and the vendors soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits, she made mention of a heartstring or some such. Oh, you poor dear. And this woman you mentioned, you are positive she spoke the word heartstring? As surely as the wind blows. For a mercy, neither she nor her vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those cunning charlatans get what's coming to them. This is dangerous fruit we are dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis. But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you have a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there, alright? Okay, we will. We wait. We wait a bit more. Come on. Come on. Even my umbrella isn't loading. This is lovely. Hey, hey. There it is. There's no doubt about it then. Our thieves are at large, right here in Salomisa. The blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it is unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything of their motives? They're just having fun. Just your random bullies, I guess. So they take pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more. At least nothing more that we know of. Whatever their true aim may be, we must discover it quickly, before more victims suffer at their hands. A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquire on the heartstrings' whereabouts. When we come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again. Yep, we can. Yes. Say, Greeny, can you spare a moment? Okay. I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poisoned fruit. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to tracking down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, my investigation's at a standstill. Greeny! Oh. I bring news from the Coral Tower. A Dolophilin man matching the description of that fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman. It seems they were making for Aleport. Aleport, not Aleport, Aleport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprits are finding it harder to operate within the city. Seems we've forced them to withdraw for the time being. Aleport, you say? That's on this island, isn't it? Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventure of Greeny's caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, Airport's your best bet. Okay. That's it, I should get back to work. Oh, sorry. It was an honor to meet you and your friend, Greeny. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. Okay. Oh, Ran has opened the game. The city's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side. When I first set sail for Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the heartstring again, but we are one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we'd best find our way to the port town before the pair of troublemakers defiles another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Aleport once you are ready, okay? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Give me a second. Oh no, we are going to Aleport. Not Aleport, it's Aleport, I think. The port for the ale port. We also have wine port, right? Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Dum-da-da. Today I was actually gonna start streaming at 6 p.m. I started at 7:30 because I kinda woke up at 2 p.m. ish, and then I had a breakfast, so I was not hungry at 5:30 to 6, and I decided that it would be still a good idea to eat something before streaming. So whoopsies. Oh well. Ah, there you are, Greeny. You're a welcome sight among such unfamiliar scenery. Now, ferry skipper was eager to teach me all about this area on the right here, so I believe I have a general idea of what's what. Wouldn't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked him about our merchants, but he said he hadn't seen a pair like that. The skipper did mention another merchant though, one who is well versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates to Skull Valley, so let's start there. Okay. Oh, here. We are just gonna go to the other gate. Can I help you? We are looking for some traders. Lalafell and a Hugh traveling together. I've spied them, though I never seen them before. They certainly made an impression. They sold some potions and elixirs to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I could tell. If those merchants really are our culprits, then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who bought them, a marauder named Wislum and a conjurer named Zerik, already left for their next job. Said they were escorting one of the local farmers over to Swiftbirch. They're good lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I'd hate to see something happen to them. Someone needs to warn them about those potions right quick. Leave that to us. Okay. Swiftbirch is southeast of here, yes? Let's find them before the poison takes hold. Okay. There they are. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I can actually do glare. Boom. 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 Glow. She is not doing anything. Thank the gods you found us when you did. Those potion sellers must have swindled us. One draught of elixir was all it took to send Zerig into the most furious fit of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell. Who are you calling a poor bastard? If the heartstrings toxins are at work here, we should be able to cleanse them with Esuna, just like last time. I'm sorry, did you say? Oh, sorry. We'll have plenty of time to chat after Zerik stops hiccuping a storm. I hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast Esuna on my partner, I'd be much appreciated. It would be much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, sure. There you go. I can speak again. You have my thanks. Bloody hells. First we waste our hard-earned coin on poison potions, and now there are killer mammoths on the loose. What's the world coming to? Hi, Martin. Welcome, welcome. Who goes there? Show yourself. Oh, me. Oh my. Our spear-wielding friend is sharp of eye. You're the frost from Ailport. Why, yes. And watching you scrawny compatriot suffer was the highlight of our day. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups? It was comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain. Venom? Then you must be retrieving covers from the passage of the Unbound. Oh, my sweet fairy apple, you know us. I suppose that means we are famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. Indeed, I am the passage of Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Eleret, and I'm so very, very pleased to make your acquaintance. Kokonova at your service. Eleret's helping hand and master of mammoths. Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Ah, don't tell me. You hail from that little village on Tral, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How was the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough. You got a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took the heartstring. Is this part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, the apple bites back. 'Tis true that my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I have no interest in overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mires of chaos they have promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world. One mischief, and a few handy poisons at a time. Kokonova and I are having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet there is no greater kill to our thrills than a healer who can whisk our hard work away. Unless, of course, I master a toxin even she can't cure. Oh, I do love a challenge. Now, I hate to leave you, my dears, but our work here is done, and we have a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to mend, venomous misties to master. Ta-ta for now. No, wait, damn you. Ah, that stench smells like a corpse just shit itself. And they're gone. This odor is too much to bear. Take me home to the 12-foot vessel. The air is clearer there. Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zarek. We've still got a job to do. We mustn't keep our client waiting any longer, but we are in your debt. Thank you again for everything, Miss... Loshkana. And this here is Greeny. Take care of each other out there. Poor Zarek. How much as I'd like to track down the unbound, I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. For now, I think it best we return to Limsalominsa. Okay. Give me a second. My mom is messaging me. Okay. She's asking about the heater. Yeah. Heater is fine. I should turn. Yeah, actually, the heater is really working. Yesterday it was kinda warmish. Today it is actually warm. I didn't feel cold at all today, so I'm grateful. We can just walk from here, right? It is the easiest way. She should be here. Yep. I'm sure the quest will appear. Right? Let me do a va. I can't even do a va. Nothing is working. The healing quests will take a lot of time because they are in Limsanomisa, you know? Can I play that? Nope, nothing. I'm just... There we go. Thank you for the support back there, Greeny. Esno truly does work wonders. And that's Ellerit. I can't stop thinking about what she said. My blood boils knowing that this is all some sick game to her. How dare she toy with the heartstring for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense. Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it will be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you appraised of the latest news as soon as I hear it. We'll be back to the hunt before long. Okay. Oh, it's you, Greeny. You'll have to forgive the Darmwood. I don't understand it. How is it that Ellerit and Kokonova can so grandiosely reveal their names and identities, yet I remain unable to track them down? I've been following the latest hearsay, but I haven't had much luck. Not a soul seen them since the incident with Wilsum and Zarek. But that's not to say I've given up entirely. Now that they know I am on their trail, I suspect they are using my unfamiliarity with this island to their advantage. I dare say they are laying low outside the city. That's why I propose a trip to the Morabi Dry Docks. Folk here often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself, so it seems a good place as any. If you are game, I'll meet you there. Okay. Where was it? Murabi. Nope. Hey. Oh, I am dumb, okay. Dum, dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I should also go poke my island too sometime, you know? I love that. I need that. Where do you get that mount from? I'll just, sorry. I'm really curious. Okay, we've bothered them enough for now. They'll answer if they can. Ah, there you are, Greeny. While I was waiting for you, this fellow came asking for help. Sorry to trouble you, but my little brother's gone missing and I could use a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around, but the next thing I knew he was gone. That's probably got himself lost. Oh, that poor dear. I know we still have the heartstring to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother if that's alright with you. Yeah, sure. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. Yeah, my thanks. My brother wouldn't say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the dogs on his own. He's got a mop or red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. Okay. We'll keep an eye out. I know we are itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? Let's split up so we can cover more ground. Good luck. Okay. So just go around here, I guess. Maybe here. Here? No? Okay. Upstairs? I am too dumb to finish these looking for something quests easily, you know? Oh, there it is. Aww. He's crying. I'm scared. Where are you? Hi, hello. What's happened? Huh? You are here to take me back to my brother? Yes. Ah, you found the little one, Greeny. I'm so glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see them better from higher up, but I lost my way. It sounds like you had quite the adventure. But you were very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? Yep. I guess I'm not the only one. A smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother too. Well, let's take him back then. The brother will get himself in trouble with the merchants. Just you wait. Wait, this way. You're lifesavers, both of you. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. Oh, we are in no need of coin. Just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Huron woman and a Lalafellin man around the docks in recent days? One is an alchemist and the other is a goldsmith. They likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? Afraid I haven't seen or heard anything or anyone like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. That's alright. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good at least. I'll be praying to the navigator here but find who you're looking for. En route, the two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both. Bye-bye. Still no word from the Unbound, but at least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame that man for worrying as much as he did. You seem to know a lot about caring for children. Something tells me you speak from personal experience, yep. I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I barely even told you about my family or my village or anything really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you'd like. The ocean view here is beautiful, and we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. Yeah, sure. My people hail from the northern valleys of Saktural. We are a close-knit community of hunters, for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk, and we hone our trekking skills from a very young age. Is it that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible. Yet, no matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and the heartstring proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. The heartstring allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in the lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Ellerid would take that away from us. When I left, our village food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heartstring as soon as I can, for their sakes. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, it'll be alright. I know it. But I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we made our way back to Limsalomisa, don't you? Yes, yes. Let's do that, why not? I'm sure it will load. There we go. And I have to go. Oh yeah, the same place. Alright, can do. Can you please walk? Thank you. My game is having a moment. Let's wait for it to actually try and become something, yeah? But yeah, let's wait. By the way, I don't know if I told it in my own stream, but I have been telling people that I want to see if the 40 alts limit is for if it is server based or data center based, or not server based. Is it for data center based or region based? So I have actually started creating a lot of alts in the NA region, and I will see if I can like make more than 40. If I can, then that's great. I will have more alts. It's gonna be great. If not, I can only have how many? 120 alts. That's still okay, I guess. That was a much needed reprieve, but we'll need to plan for our next destination, and soon. Yes, yes. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, hi. Hey, it's good to see you too again. What brings you to Limsalomisa? I think they live here. Nothing of import really. Just a bit of restocking before our next job. But we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes. Our client arrived to Swiftbirch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed, while I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we are both grateful for your aid. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? Ah, yes, that's right. They have stolen a precious heirloom from my village, so I am doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place. So that's the way of it. And bombastic are those two were. We haven't seen hide nor hair of them in Aleport since. Is it Aleport or Aleport? Because I keep reading it as Aleport. I don't know. No word of any incidents like ours either. But I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we are out and about, we'll keep you informed. I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about their poisoning, you know where to find us. Bye-bye. Well, we may not have found any leads on Ellerate, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Wislum and Zerig on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. Should I hear any news on our culprits, I'll be sure to let you know. Okay. We are just gonna wait. By the way, the reason I suddenly decided that I will do all the alts and actually level some of them is Yesterday night, well, early morning today, let's say, because it was 4 a.m., 5 a.m., I'm not sure. I was watching a friend who is going through his first playthrough in an NA server, and he was going through the dead ends, and then he was going to do the end singer, and I wanted to join him so much, but I couldn't because I don't have them unlocked in NA, right? So I think I have to have at least one character leveled up to the end of MSQ in all regions. So I don't think I will be able to do it in Oceania server, but NA will be my primary starting point, basically. Like I will play with, I think I will play with two alts there, a Lalafell and a Bunny, but we'll see. Like I will want to level some characters to top level sometime soon. Greeny, I am glad to see you. I have just received word from... I will not be able to read that word correctly. Wisnu and Zerik, our culprits have finally been spotted. It seems the thieves headed for Upper Lanosia. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Wisdom and Zerik said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, they'll be heading back to Ailport. Let's go and see what news they have to share. Okay. I'm telling you about my alts because after I actually finish the MSQ and the side contents, like I will not. I may probably play Bolgia or Eureka all day every day for a while, but I will take breaks and may also play with my alts during streams. We'll see. But don't panic if you see me as an alt Lalafell, you know? That's why I'm telling you about it. Oh. No sign of Wisdom and Zerik yet. I don't mean to assume the worst, but I admit I'm a bit worried. I knew I should have insisted on going. I don't want them injured on my behalf. I say we head out and find them. Okay. Ah, Miss Loshkana. I'm terribly sorry for the delay. Oh, they're here. Wisdom, Zerik, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found Ederit and Kokonova, yes? Oh, we found them all right, but it didn't take long for them to find us. We were set upon by Kokonova's mammoths. His mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us, and may very well have been our end. And that by mammoths isn't an ideal way to go, mind you, so a retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it may sound, we needed to ensure we could keep you aware of the culprit's whereabouts. Before they spotted us, and they were stuffing their little metal army into a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Lake, and mark my words, they are plotting something new. Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lanosia and wish to bypass Bronze Lake instead. But a thorough search of the camp would be wise. Yep. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Wisdom and I will be able to go. I'm sorry we couldn't provide more decisive information. No, it's good. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You've risked life and limb for me already. I never meant to push you past your limits. You needn't dwell on it. We are as eager to bring those criminals to justice as you. Indeed, we shall at least take pride in knowing we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave for now. Wisdom and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for both of us when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal. None can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory. Okay. To Camp Bronze Lake then? Camp Bronze Lake. The ferry skipper spoke of the place my first time here. We should hurry and seek passage before Elarit and Kokonova elude us again. Okay. I can go all of these places like that, right? My biggest problem with my alts is that they have to start out as really, really bad fashion disasters, you know? I have a mind to start all of them in Ulda just to be able to walk to it's not called Waking Sands. What's it called? Is it called let me check. I will not be happy until oh, can you please? Thank you. What are you called? Vesper Bay, yes. Until I can I think I will start most of my alts in Ulda because walking to Waking Sands to Vesper Bay is easier, and there is the glamour person located, you know. I just have to check what level I can do that. So if it is above 15, it doesn't matter. If it's not, I will just, you know, start in Ulda. Probably as a... Oh no, I don't like any of the starting jobs in Ulda though. Yeah, I don't like Monk. I have no idea how to Paladin, and I absolutely refuse to start another Thaumaturge, you know? But we'll see. What's a lovely camp? Now. Hi, Rotario. How are you? What a lovely camp. Now, if I were a half-crazed alchemist with the heartstring and a new scheme up my sleeve, where would I hide? Oh, wait. The problem is my latest alts all started in Limsa, and you cannot leave Limsa before MSQ level 15, right? But if I start in Gridania, and I can happily start as an archer or a conjurer, I can actually walk all the way to Ulda, and then I can do the glamour quests. Yeah, I'll probably do that. That's a good idea. Okay, where would they hide? Isn't this the place with the hot springs? Kinda. What if they poison the hot springs? You can go to all three cities. I don't know how to leave Limsa Lominsa before, because the ferry skipper in Limsa that goes to Vesper Bay isn't working. So I don't know how to leave the island. I can do all others, but I don't know how to get out of Lanosea, you know. Unlock all Eterites in Limsa, you mean? Or I already did that. Automatically unlocks 2 to 3 zones. Yes, the lower and western Lanosea, I think, are unlocked. And the airships are unlocked technically, but it doesn't actually unlock the airships because you don't you can only unlock the airships when you finish level 15 MSQ quests. So I cannot leave Limsa. But yeah, I can try. Actually, all of my alts that started in Limsa have... The first thing I do, even before I lick the main Etrite, I just go run around and unlock all of them. And it unlocks Lower and West Lenosia, and then what? Then I can't do anything though. Because now that I have been subbed for more than a year or something, I actually get the Cloud Strife clothes and the what are the others called? Like, I get 4 sets of clothes that I can use when I start the game, but I cannot wear them. It's kind of maddening. Let's see, where are they hiding? No, we can, if I am done with healing quests before Ran, actually. Oh. Is it just me, or are there pigs flying in the sky? It hurts to laugh. Oh no. They did a laughing gas. Okay. Oh dear, that doesn't bode well. To the upper levels, Greeny, quickly. Yeah, if I can finish the healing quest before Ran gets his machinist to 100, we are just gonna log in with my NA alts and we are gonna check it. Oh no. There they are. Poison in the springs? You truly are the lowest of the low. You flatter me. It was just a little poison, really, as a treat. I'm afraid I couldn't contaminate all the water here, but we are having oh so much fun with our shiny new hallucinator toxin. Step away from the springs, Greeny, now. Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you. But you ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy apple, lest you find yourself seeing stars or, huh? Evet, o temiz. Oh no. Kokonova, you look absolutely hideous. Or should I say adorable? Why, you're as bonny as a porcelain doll. She poisoned herself. The hells are you on about? Oh, very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe I may have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament. And guess what? Do you recall those antidotes I prepared at the base? Because I've forgotten to bring them. You're your own worst enemy. Do you know that? I suggest we retreat before you decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Hi, John. Hello there. Unbound scum. You think will allow you to walk free after all the chaos you've caused? Let me do this. Give me a second. There we go. It will be loud, probably.
Bruh.
What? Yeah, that sound. That
Can you
sound.
guys kill Bonmatgi? So we have another
that
mod.
was the blast sound I was talking about.
Look how we run.
Just today I was in John's stream and there was this sound. The blah. It was very distracting. I was also leveling my new alt. And also that new alt, I just created it. And then like the moment I created it, I told them, and John's friends, Kiki Orcuts, just invited me to their FC, and they gave me 1 million Jill. And actually, John, you said they're also streaming, right? So let's do that. Who was that handsome dude in the corner? I don't know. And this is the person that oh no, it broke. Oh no, I broke it. Oh no, I think I broke it again. Well, no more shoutouts today. The shoutout is broken. Give me a second. Let me get rid of that. She's a new athlete on Twitch. Nice! Let me get rid of that. You know? Oh no, not starting. This one. Shoutouts and transition. I don't know why shoutout does that. Like it gets there. Maybe because she doesn't have any clips, so when I try to do a clip thing, it just gets broken. I don't know. Let me try to shout out someone that I know have clips. I need to solve this. Let's try this one. Transition. Yep. Does it? Nope, it is broken. Or maybe it is because I haven't waited for some minutes. I don't know. I have no idea why this is happening. You wanted to log in after stream and add in game, but you disappeared. Yeah, I had dinner and I just started my stream. But if I can finish the healing quest before Ran gets his machinist to 100, I'm actually going to log into that alt and try to leave Limsa or Lanosea, because I am kind of a walking, talking fashion disaster right now, and I refuse to stay that way, you know? So I need to unlock Glamour. But yeah, for that we need to actually finish these. I'll see if you have started streaming by then. Are you streaming on your NA alt or EU alt, John? If you are going to be with your NA alt, I can log in and try and find you. But yeah, let me continue in the meantime. What was she saying? Oh yeah. Well, yes, actually. Have you seen Ethereed? She's in no state to contend with you, and I've never been one for rough and tumble. Of course, you are welcome to give chase, provided you have no qualms about leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless. On NA you think, but not on the one in Milettes. You'll be on the one in Hyperion. Okay. Retreat Domimas, I would call today a rousing success, but worry not, my dearest bushel of busybodies. We have plenty more tricks in store for you and the entire island. And they're gone. Yeah, I don't sense any toxins in the waters anymore, so the springs should be safe again. What will happen to the toxins from here? Will the toxins affect the local will they affect the local wildlife? Seeing as Ellery suffered from a taste of her own medicine, I doubt she has mastered much of the heartstrings power. As such, any poison she produces from it would be relatively weak. Nice. Most of her handiwork has already evaporated with the stream. One might compare it to the way those awful unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank goodness they do. In more capable hands, however, the heartstrings poison remains active unless dispelled with Esuna or another form of antidote. The same permanence applies to its cleansing abilities for our food. Now, there is much on my mind, but I think we have bigger problems to address first. Let's make our rounds of the camp, then talk about our next steps. Okay. I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure the toxins are gone for good. Could I ask you to treat any victims you come across? Yeah, sure. I think I can move my alt to Hyperion and try and meet you there, John. That would... I think that would work well, right? Oh, this way. We jump. Everything hurts. Someone please end this nightmare. Okay, we are gonna just Esuna. No questions, no talking, just Esuna. Much appreciated, madam. I wasn't anywhere near the water when it was poisoned, but the toxic steam must have drifted this way. When I heard the rumblings about mysterious mammoths roaming around the camp recently, I was more than a little apprehensive, but I never expected those mammoth masters would do something so cruel. Yeah, but you wanted to add me with the one on Merilith. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. If we are gonna think of something, don't worry. Your efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that you have my thanks. But I can't simply let you administer this aid alone. I should tend to the remaining victims as well. Okay. This way. Apparently, no questions, no talking, just Esuna. Talking later. Oh, she's angry, I think. Where did they go? My accustomed compatriots. They are gone. Farewell, my visions. May you revel on in my memory. Oh, okay. They say laughter is the best medicine, and I feel far worse than before. Many thanks for putting an end to it. I think I've earned myself another soak and an extra flagon of mulled wine. Pleasant travels to you, healer. That is a nice way of thinking. You know? Something bad happened? You know what? It is gonna be a looking after yourself day. Laugh very lullaby. Oh no, poor guy. Oh, thank the gods. I wasn't expecting to nearly laugh myself to death at a place meant for healing. But at least I can breathe easy again. I hear you are chasing after the ones who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless, but I'm inclined to assume the former. Enrod, all that laughing has exhausted me, and so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness, and may the navigator keep you. Bye-bye. Splish splosh. And this way. How goes the healing, Greeny? It goes well. I'm done. Wonderful. I am glad Esuna proved effective. For my part, I have given the springs a true outlook. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Ellerit and Kokonova's antics, I have had a moment to reflect on everything. Now that our work is done, do you have a moment to chat? Yeah, sure. I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poisons we use in our hunts at home, but something kept troubling me about Ellerit's toxin. I've never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the scorpion's gifts. Ellerit may be inexperienced, but the fact that she has learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look on the bright side. She has yet to discover the heartstrings' cleansing properties, judging by the way she couldn't cure her own ailments. Knowing her as we do, I reckon she only has toxic trickery on her mind. Kokonova, however, handled himself surprisingly well despite his exposure. Do you recall the man in Limsanomisa who ate the poisoned apple? He claimed that Kokonova took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have some manner of immunity, but how? Maybe he is doing the cleansing and she is doing the toxining? This reminds me of the attempt on the Sultana's life. Traditional Dunesfolk families often drink poisoned teas to build tolerance. Yeah, this one. How intriguing. So instead of using an heirloom like the heartstring, the Dunesfolk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested to try that tea, as long as I had an antidote in hand. I didn't realize Kokonova might have had that sort of upbringing, but it will certainly explain why Ellery's tricks don't seem to affect him. Few in my village would ever think to consume potential lethal food or drink without drawing on the heartstrings' power, yet the Dunesfolk do it gladly. The more I consider our differing approaches to poison, the more fascinating it becomes. But I have a feeling the bathers won't want to overhear talk of poisons after what they've just been through. Why don't we continue our discussions in Limsalomisa? Okay. Let's go back. I'll also check on Troji. No, he is not streaming right now. Oh no, he is streaming right now. Yeah, if I check this like this one, I don't think the airship landing appears before I actually unlock it with a quest at level 15. So I only have middle and lower Lenosea, I think. But I can't, or even if I can go there, oh, even if I can go there, it probably will not be available to me. Like, I can also go here, but West Tunnelland will not work if you are not level 15 or if you haven't unlocked some places, you know? And where is the airship landing for this? Is it on Upper Docks? Should be here-ish, right? I have no idea where the airship landing in Limsa is. Oh well, maybe here. Okay. I don't know. Somewhere, maybe here? I don't know. Let's just go talk to her. So I want to check on Ryan. Oh, he's he's working on his healer. Okay. I know I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things escalated far quicker than I thought. Your presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one, Greeny. What was not so welcome were Ellery's parting words. Whatever she has planned for the whole island, it can't possibly be good. Her acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in this city. We must take the heartstring back before she causes any lasting harm. Of course, it was Wislum and Zerig's efforts that led us to Ellerate, so I'll have to thank them when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able. Okay. Greeny, I am glad you are here. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough in our search, or I'd like to think so. Anyone in Crystal? You mean the data center Crystal? This won't come as a surprise, but Ellerit and Kokonova went back into hiding after the Bronze Lake incident. With all their grandstanding, I wasn't expecting them to lay low for so long, but I doubt they'll keep it that way. You mean the data center? I don't know if I have any alts. I can check. Fortunately, we have a prior experience to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over Wildbrand, and they don't appear to be retracing their steps. Yeah, I know. I hear Costa del Sol attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. They say it's owned by an entrepreneur named Gegerushu. Perhaps we can ask if he has spied anything out of the ordinary. Let me check. Let's log out. Oh yeah, I have a small yam in Diabolos. If you want a crystal data center character. I have some alts, you know. What else? Actually, while I'm here, I will check the bunny. No, wait. What? I didn't... Excuse me, Dynamis, please, thank you. Did I not click on Dynamis a bit ago? I have a GreenyThePanda in Maduin, and now a Floppy Bonbon on Merilith. Yeah, let's get in. Look at these clothes. I need the glamour, you know. Bum, da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Let's see if John has started streaming or... Yeah, John, if you are still around, I just logged in. Let me return. Da-dum, bum, bum. Da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Oh no, I am trying to get into Limsa Lominsa, and it's in NA, so it will take so long. Let me fish. Alright, so oh, this guy's still AFK dead here. I have the airship landing. Actually, I can try, why not? Yeah, let's go to airship landing. Oh yeah, airship landing is a different level all by itself in here. So, airship ticketer, right? Oh, I can do that? I'm terribly sorry, madam, but our services are restricted to those who possess airship passes. Yep. Fuck all, it doesn't let me. And if I go to... Let's go to... Work hall. Yes. Like, I am not allowed to leave the Wilbrand area. And if I go all the way here... Like, I'm gonna go this place. Oh, I think ocean fishing time. Yep. It started 4 minutes ago. If anyone wants the ocean fish. I'm a fishing disaster. Like, I have all of these sets. The Leonhard jacket, the Tantalus, the Wild Rose, and the Strife. But they are level 1, so it is not a good idea to keep them on just for the sake of good looks. And I cannot, I don't have a glam ring thing yet. And here, if I try to leave the area again, we apologize for the inconvenience, but services to Vesper Bay are suspended until further notice. So, as you can see, it is just a no. I cannot live here. John, are you here? John? John? Let's see. But yeah, this is my Bamban. Look at my Bamban. I managed to make a empty eyes character again. Happens. Yeah, this is my Bamban. What was I doing? Oh, Marauders Guild. Okay, I can park in front of there. At least. But then I will return to my stream Popoto, you know. And John, I have logged in with Fluffy Bamban if you wanna come and find me. I'm in Limsa in front of the Marauders Guild if you want. Or I can try and find you in character search if you want. If you're online with your Meredith character. On the way, okay. What's your name, by the way? On that character. Or I'm gonna assume you also have French here, so let's wait for him. French. French. I'm assuming this will be the name. No? Your first name is... Are you not online yet? Or is it... Nope. This is traveling. Okay. I'll find you as soon as you come here. Though I think if you are DC traveling, I won't be able to find you anyway, right? I have so much junk. The problem with the start of this alts making thing is you have so much junk and you have nowhere to put them. Like you don't even have your armory open. It's frustrating a bit. Like everything is why are these here? You know, it is not ideal. That is why you have. Yeah, I am not leveled enough to unlock retainers yet. I have problems with things that I cannot unlock at the start of the game. That is my problem. I think I have 7 retainers or 6, probably 7, yeah. And I don't actually need 9 retainers. The problem is I have 0 retainers because I don't have the retainer service unlocked yet. I think I just unlocked in rooms and level quests. So like I have nothing. My MSQ quest is level 11. So I have to how many more quests? I don't know. Let me check. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think in about 10 quests I can unlock almost everything. But until then, like it is such a start. Oh, there you are. Are you friend now? Yeah. Waiting for friend list approval. Oh. You're gonna appear right here, right? There we go. I think I can make an adventure plate. Oh yeah, I remember this. Lovely. Except but list is so full it takes hours to refresh. Yeah, I know. My stream Popoto and my Raiden Popoto are the same. I think I have to delete a few friends from the Raiden one to be able to accept anymore because I am always at 200 friend list. There, it's. I should stop being friends with all of the alts of all my friends. You know, friend list. It is the friend list there. This one. There you go. This is the cutest Lala of the NA. There you go. Look at her. Ah, yes. Cute. I bet. I'm so tall. I have to like be on my knees to be able to reach the head, you know? Yeah, look at the cutest Lala of NA. Yeah, my cheer is a bit underwhelming, right? I may actually use my free Fanta to change my voice. I am not sure. My voice lines are weird. It just, I don't know. What do you think? They are a bit. The voices are weird on this one, right? I'm really not sure. Looks like your bunny is asthmatic. Yeah. Like, there aren't many good bunny sounds anyway, but totally out of breath. This is. But yeah, the voice. Yep. Yes, yes. Oh wait, I didn't do happy. How is this happy? Excuse me, can you? Why is it? What is the difference? I. What is this voice? What? I just. What? I. Now I'm upset. Yeah, this. I will probably use the prefund and change my voice. Just the voice. But yeah, this is the this is the Meredith one. Now I log off and go back to the stream Popoto so I can stream more quests. I mean, they are fast though, right? The role quests are going really fast. I remember Shadowbringers ones took a long time. Thank you. No worries. Also, here are some of my chaos alts. This is Miss Pink Panda. I have one in Phantom, a small yam, because of course I do. And then in Omega I have two of them, the Stream Popoto, and then I have a Yol Cute kitty. Most of my alts are in light, because that is where I started. And I decided, I don't know why, like I have 7 alts in Raiden. Just, I don't know. I should have, kinda spread them out a bit. But I didn't. Oh well. We are gonna get there. Oh, there we go. The wow voice made you confused. Yeah, I will change that one. I didn't interact with anyone except a Kiki or cat before, and I just did some pets. So I didn't really consider the voice, but yeah, the voice lines are not good. I don't even remember which voice line I chose. Fun fact, you started Final Fantasy on Zodiac in the data center light, which is perfectly logic. Yep. Zodiac should have been in Chaos Data Center. But what can you do? Balmung. That is where you started. Okay, it will load. There we go. Did I take the quest? I did take the quest. I'm going to Coseraso. Balmung has a smell similar to ERP. First time was Omega. Yep. So Nakatoshi was your original character, or is it a second Omega character? My throat hurts. I don't know why. Oh, okay, second. I see. Ah, really Greeny. I see. Hello, Confies. Hi, Sleep Token. What picturesque scenery. I hadn't expected Costa Sol to be so grand. Is this grand? I guess it is kinda nice, right? I'm trying not to cough. It is going questionably well right now. Let's see. But I hope so. Welcome. Oh, now that you are here and we have waited for 10 minutes, I'm gonna try the thing. I will do all of those. Let me see if this started working again. I guess not. Yeah, it is broken. I don't know why. Oh well. This is Hopsu, everyone. Let me turn that off again. This sucks. My shout out is broken. Very broken. How are you, Hopsu? You are doing mental roulette, right? Let me type. I will stretch and posture check and hydrate. I hope so. Yep. I have hydrated. Mission is almost 70. Nice. Oh yeah, I wonder if Ran has gotten 200. I don't know. We are gonna check later. Let's see. From what I gather, Gegeruju should be just up ahead. I don't suppose you are already acquaintance with him? I know him well enough. For better or for worse, yes. Yeah, Gegeruju is, kinda questionable. That's not very encouraging, but as long as you are on good enough terms, I'm sure he'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way. Okay. I bet he knows the Lalafell, the Kokoruju, not Kokoruju, Koko... What was the name of the Lalafell? I don't know. Well, if it isn't our favorite intrepid adventurer, what business brings you to my abode? We are gonna question you and you are gonna answer. Why, yes, I did spy that lovely specimen of a cure. Alas, I was so entranced by her feminine wiles that I cannot recall any such entourage of Lalafell men or mammoths. I don't know what I was expecting, like why I wasn't expecting this answer, basically. Hopsu, I have a new alt. I don't know if you've seen it, but I have a one girl in NA now. I'm working on her a bit. And it all came up because I was watching a friend yesterday and he was doing Endwalker the first time and he did all of Ultima Thule and he did the dead ends, and then he did the end singer, and I was so sad I couldn't be a part of that, you know, because I don't have any NA characters that have leveled that much. So I decided that I'm gonna just create a bunch of NA characters and level them, and then I can play with my NA friends too. That would be nice. But that is after we finish with this one. This one comes first. Ah, would that I never drank that wine she so gracefully gifted me. A single sip, and I saw oh so many stars. I thought them wonderful in those first blissful moments. Oh no. I'll be able to do maps with you soon. Yeah, I'll be able to do them, yep. Uh, I partook of the drink amongst my retinue of kittens. Yet, as the rush of stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a flock of unfamiliar faces instead. At first, I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I had anticipated. But time passed, and the unknown faces stubbornly remained. I dashed across the shore in terror. In the midst of the mayhem, I could hear her, the wine-wielding beauty, maniacally laughing in the distance with some other chap. I feared these cackles would be the last thing I ever heard. Yeah, we are looking for that other chap too, you know. Which is precisely why I found it appropriate to slap the sense back into him. Oh? Oh, that was the wrong voice. And judging by the way Master Gegeruju was darting around at the time, I suspected he'd been in his cups, and drank the whole bloody bottle too, so if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. How can you blame me? Questionability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate. A sight for sore eyes. Any gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks. No? And though we may lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming Raincatcher Gully not long after the incident. If we intend to investigate this further, you'd certainly be doing us a favor. Okay. Any news of favored mammoths is promising to us. We'll give the gully a look and relay to you whatever we find. And Godspeed out there. Then our next destination is clear. But before we depart, Greeny, might I have a word? Okay. Bye-bye. Based on Gegeruju's accounts, it is safe to say Elerites discovered a new poison. While similar to the hallucinatory toxin she used at Bronze Lake, it strikes terror into the hearts of its victims instead. I have a bad feeling about this. She's gaining proficiency with the heartstring at an alarming rate, so we must tread carefully when next we cross paths with her. As for the mammoths, Kokonova doesn't seem the type to send them wandering around aimlessly. And that's why I think they are bound to have some clues on them. If we can track those mammoths down in Raincatcher Gully, we may be able to discern what those two are planning next. Okay. Let us go then. Raincatcher Gully, this way. Down by the river. Oh, we are almost done. This is 98. Nice. Yeah, let me try and check on that. It is. I cleared these up a lot. So now I have less than 120. Where is that? Of course, in the Fields of Glory. Oh yes, he has made it into level 100. Nice. That was fast. Where are we going? Am I blind? Is it here? No. Oh, yeah, okay, here. Baby daddy. Oh, more of them. Okay, I can. Alright, that was fast. Phew, I think we've cleared out the mammoths. How fared your hunt? Oh, I have survey notes. Okay. I don't know when I did those, but so they've been keeping a record of the island's rivers. Oh, okay, they have the survey. Oh, they are gonna poison the river. Oh no. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the river as well. Now that they have tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Springs, do they mean to take to the rivers next? Uh-oh. Not good. Greeny, watch out! Oh. The mammoth is running away. My, the dart was laced with a potent numbing toxin, but nothing bruised our favorite fairy apple, it seems. You never cease to amaze and annoy me in equal measure. She is like to have the same manner of immunity as I. Our village was positively brimming with poisonous flora and fauna after all. I have a request for you, my dears. Would you please give up on your little trinket? Pretty please. I wish only to revel in the fruits of my devilry, yet you continue to spoil my every attempt. And trust me, I despise our conflict as much as you do. Indeed. Do you think we enjoy watching our finest mammoth suffer at your hands? Enough. If you truly wanted to end this, you'd hand over the heartstring. The scorpion's gifts weren't meant for a petulant, childish criminal like you. Fine then, no more Miss Nice Ellerite. But answer me this. Who have my antics killed, Who? No one, I remind you. So why must you refuse me? Why must the world refuse me? Our blighted society has never looked fondly upon my love for mischief. For years I despaired, until my unbound family and its leader granted me the greatest gifts of all, love and understanding. So long as I remain unbound, I care not what the wretched masses think. I shall play my tricks as my heart desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears. My next scheme will finally plunge this island into the chaos I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized. Bye. Rude. Okay, do I? Oh, I just speak, okay. I'm sorry to worry you, Greeny. I'm feeling much better now. I'm ashamed I didn't sense the mammoth's presence quickly enough, but I'm glad you came out of the ambush unscathed. And that aside, I wish they didn't use such putrid smoke to make their exits. I don't know if my nose or my stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Ellerit and Kokonovagan, I doubt we'll be able to find much else here. Let's return to Costa del Sol and inform them of the latest. Okay. Let's do that. I have gorilla. By the way, tell me if that shout out thing appears and refuses to disappear again. I think I got rid of that, right? Yes. But I'm not sure how that will work later. We'll see. Shall we report to Gegerushu? We should report to where is he? Virakate, whatever his name is, the Adventurers Guild person. Back already? How fortuitous, or ominous, or both even. I take it you found those wayward mammoths? Yeah, and we got shot. Surveying Wilbrand's motorways, are they? After the recent poisoning at Camp Bronze Lake, we have reason to believe the culprits are planning to make Wilbrand's rivers their next target. So the culprits are one and the same then. I'd had my suspicions since I caught wind of the incident at Warmvine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. We may not know which of these rivers they'll strike until it's too late. Well, I shall not stand for any more preposterous poisonings. 'Twould be prudent to inform the maelstrom of these potential horrors. The one who poisoned you, her name is Ellerit. She stole something precious from my village, and I must recover it no matter the cost. If you learn anything of her whereabouts, or her plans in the coming days, anything at all, I'd like to hear of it as well. Hell's bent on finding her, eh? A brave one you are. Oh, I couldn't possibly deprive a lovely lady of the information she requires. Worry not, for my servants shall sally forth in your general direction the moment they hear of Ellerit's newest misdeeds. Thank you. That would be much appreciated. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we can't afford to let Ellerit and Kokonova elude us any further. Come, Greeny, it's back to Limsalominsa with us. Okay. Bye-bye. One of these days, this quest will start kidnap me and I will be very, very, very happy about that. We are starting from the same point. We are going to the same point. Why are we going separately, you know? Oh wait, this way. No, this way. It will not load instantly anyway, so we have time. Like, there will be no one there. Ta-da! Empty space! And then we wait. But I think I'll soon have enough money to actually get a solid state disk and also probably a better graphics card. The graphics card's part is a bit Expensive? But I'm not gonna get the latest models because they won't work with my motherboard anyway, so... I'll just get one that is a bit better than mine right now. We'll see. I'm still trying to look for a second-hand one. Let's see. Well, thank you as always for your support, Greeny. Gegeruju was interesting to say the least, but I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. I don't know why I allowed Ellery to say her piece. I should have swallowed my pain and taken up my spear. We could have apprehended her right then and there, and yet... It's okay. There is no more room for mistakes. The longer Ellery lurks in the shadows, the greater the threat becomes. Countless lives are at risk. The next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and await news from Costa del Sol. Yeah, sure. Hello there, Greeny. I've been on the lookout for anyone from Costa del Sol, but nothing yet. Perhaps we should travel over there ourselves, just in case. Mrs. Greeny, Mrs. Lashkana. Forgive me the sudden entrance, but I bring a message from Master Gegeruju. Your quarry has been sighted in eastern Lanosea. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't leave early. Thank you for bringing word. Where in eastern Lanosea were they last seen? Master Waistcat, but recently received a report from Mistress Bravefrogs, a trusted associate of his. We are told a number of inbreakers with fighty tools and tinker dolls infiltrated her long stop. Inbreakers with fighty tools and tinker dolls. We have whittled up the inbreakers and tinker dolls she speaks of are Ellery and her troop. I see. Then we'd best find this Bravefrogs and soon. Indeed, you are like to find her by the entrance to her long stop in Raincatcher Gully. My master and his associates wish you good hunting. Bye-bye. We should get a first-hand account from Bravefrogs as well. Perhaps she'll have more to tell. Let's be off, Greeny. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So... back to here now? Yep. Oh, nice. I got money. There. So this is Bravefrogs. I told her she reminded me of a moblin, but I got a bit of a scolding for that. Not mobbies, she said. Goobies. Yep. Yes, goobies. And goobies require hand landing to backstrike at inbreakers. Inbreakers bring big flock of tinker dolls to search for water gush. Water gush. Does Ellerit mean to poison the island's water source? This must be why they were researching the rivers. If the toxins are strong enough, anyone or anything that draws near the water would grow terribly ill. All of Wilbrand would fall into disarray. Poison makes no good for Gobiflock, no good for Wilbrand. Narrow hearts in need of many punishings. Let me turn this way. There we go. And this goes far beyond trickery. We must end Ellerit's ambitions here and now. I doubt she'll come quietly, and she has the heartstring at her disposal. But with your aid, Greeny, I know we can take it back. As soon as you are ready, we'll storm the long stop. Yeah, sure. Well, and this is it. Ready to storm the long stop, Greeny? Yup. Da-da-dum. Bum-ba-da-dum. Hello. There they are. Oh, I knew bringing those bits and bobs for battle was a good idea. If you're after some manner of surrender with heartfelt embraces and handing over of magic heirlooms, you've come to the wrong long stop, my dear. You monster! You plan to poison every waterway in Wilbrand, don't you? But of course, the trick is to let the poison stew for a few bells, with a healthy helping of those tantalizing toxins and a dollop of advanced alchemical processes. Poof! The eyesore of an island will get a taste of my finest work yet. My latest masterpiece neither dissipates nor evaporates, and no amount of inherent immunity can save you from its influence. It may be safe to the touch, but one tiny sip will have you begging for mercy. That's no jest, by the way. I won't begin to describe what manner of havoc the experimental doses wreaked on me, but I will look forward to seeing how it affects the general populace. Oh yes, the residents of Limsalom and its adorable little hamlets rely on this water. So very many people blissfully unaware of what's to come. And every single one of those wretches will be at the mercy of our malice. Every single one. If she unleashes those toxins into the waterways, this is going to end up far worse than Bronze Lake. Playtime's over, yep. Let's get serious. Let's get to bonking. Your precious scorpion once hunted prey with these poisons, yes? Perhaps I should learn from his example and revel in the thrill of the chase. I suspect that's my cue to back away. I'd rather watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance. Goodbye. Sorry. These venomous gifts keep on giving. My very ether is infused with their essence. So now, my dears. Ellerid Venomart. Okay. It's time I hunt you for a change. Let me... I'm assuming we need to do a lot of Esuna for the girl, right? As soon as it loads, of course. It's gonna happen anytime now. There we go. Let me actually put a regen on her. Because why not, you know? Oh. Poison incoming! me, please. This should be fine. Really? You know what? I'm gonna put this here, just in case. Oh, I can actually heal her, right? Yeah, I don't need to go anywhere though. Or maybe I do. Oh, okay, they are just gonna do this. Yeah. No problem. Oh, they are blowing up. Okay. Oh no, another trick. Another scorpion stream. There we go. Ooh. Not good. I guess. I don't know which one it is. Let me heal her in the meantime. Okay, it is this one. Is it time to cast Holy? Maybe time to cast. Oh no. Oh, okay. And just get healed, thank you. Having that. Oh yeah. We are killing this one. Okay. Why is this not working? Excuse me. Can we get this one out of the way? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, he's dead. Yeah, the girl is dead. There we go. Again the müzik. Enough, Ellerid. We must escape while we still can. A smoke bomb, quickly. She forgot them, probably. Fine. Have it your way. Wait, that's the goblin maid. Bye-bye. I mean... no. You'll rue the day you made enemies of the unbound. They're gone. There it is. She's left quite the mess behind her. Nothing the heartstring can't detoxify, though. Let's hurry and clear away the poison. Okay. There we go. There you are, Greeny. We came running once we heard the explosion, but I'm pleased to see you are none the worse for wear. Yeah, I'm fine. Hellerit and Kokonova picked up the wrong explosive. We should consider ourselves fortunate that goblin bombs resemble unbound smoke bombs. Gobby booms and friendly faces win the day. Windbreakers go flying skyward. We made our round of the long stop as well. The enemy mammoths patrolling the place have all gone lifeless. Your treasure is safe, I trust. Yep. Yes, thanks to Greeny's support. Very good. Should those troublemakers survive the impending fall, they won't pose the same threat without it. If they do happen to show their surfaces round here again, I've notified the Yellow Jackets to be on the lookout for them, and they send their regards, and their deepest gratitude, of course. Yes. Bum. The heartstring is safe again. Thank you for everything, Greeny. It's okay. And thank you too, Brave Fox. We might not have found Everett and Kokonova without you. Shh, gosh. Brave Fox, happy gives hand landing. Important for all good gobbies to offer hand landing to fellow gobby friends. It's an honor to be counted among your gobby friends. And now, as eager as I am to get the heartstring safely back to Troll, I'd like to say my goodbyes to everyone here first, if that's alright. Wisdom and Derek deserve to know how everything transpired in the end, for one thing. Shall we make our way to Aleport? Okay. Okay, so the mount, the circular one that we saw, and they answered, and it is current rate's final fight. 100% worth the pain of Savage. Yep, definitely. Well, let's go to airport. Oh, it's just here. Definitely. Dum, da, ba, da, ba, bum. Does everyone get that mount or it drops? I mean, do you have to farm it? Does anyone know? Rum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-dum. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. Well met, you two. How fares the hunt for Ellerit? Yeah, she went boom. Sent them flying, did you? Now those are what I call good tidings. To think they'd confuse a goblin explosive for their own smoke bombs. Ha! Serves them right, I say. With Miss Loshkana's heirloom returned, we can breathe a collective sigh of relief. I, for one, am pleased there will be no more risk of poisoned elixirs. I wouldn't have wished those hiccups on my worst enemy. By the by, Miss Loshkana. Am I reading that right? Loshkana. Yeah. I knew you traveled far to get here, but I didn't realize you hailed from Troll. That's quite a voyage. Will you be heading home soon? Yes, that's right. Wilbrand is a fascinating place, but my village is probably very sick about me. And the heartstring too, of course. Though your time here was short, you'll be sorely missed. We still have much to learn, but one day, perhaps, we might find our way to Troll as well. Oh, that would be wonderful. And when you do, I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Let me clean my hands because my cat is here. And you? We had a feeling you were no ordinary adventurer. Imagine our surprise when we learned you were the savior of the realm herself. Yeah, happens. One of our Yellow Jacket acquaintances boasted about meeting the Warrior of Light while investigating the cereal poisonings, and that's when it dawned on us. She sends her regards, by the way. Oh, the gossip girl, yep. We've months to go before we reach your lofty heights, but God's willing, we'll try to rise to the challenge. Indeed, you've given me much to aspire to as a fellow healer, and I shall do my utmost to follow your shining example. Be well, you two, and maybe meet again on distant shores. Thank you both for your help. I'll never forget it. It's time I return to Tuliyola. It would mean the world to me if you'd come too, Greeny. I wouldn't want to report our success to Nipin without you. Of course he's doing that. I'm hoping Rand will be there, because as soon as I give this quest, I'll invite him to party, and well, if he's not in PvP, of course, he's probably in PvP. And good music. But yeah, I will take a little break and get some more coffee. And I think I'll have some small snacks because I don't know why I'm hungry now. I actually ate dinner. Though I wasn't hungry when I ate it, so maybe I didn't eat enough. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a bit hungry, so I'm taking a like 10-15 minute break. And then we are gonna do the range DPS quests. Bum, bum. Hello Shkana, and Greeny as well. Your combined presence here can only mean one thing. Greeny and I have brought the heartstring home. So you have. I regret that I could not assist you, but I am relieved that all is well. Words cannot express my gratitude to you both. It's okay. Taking back the heartstring was no easy task, but I learned a great deal on my journey to Eorzea. One of the Unbound, a man called Kokonova, possessed an inherent immunity to poison, built up by years of regularly ingesting small amounts. Rather than relying solely on the scorpion's gifts to detoxify us, perhaps we might learn from those traditions and build up a stronger immunity of our own. It would be prudent to prepare ourselves in case something like this ever happens again. If we are to continue living among the deadly, perhaps it's time we found new ways to overcome the challenges we face. Yep. Throughout my life in the village, I thought I knew everything there was to know about the heartstring, but I now understand that the scorpion's gifts can easily become a curse in the wrong hands. Its power can poison a single water source, threaten countless lives on a whim. Yet at the same time, its detoxifying powers can save just as many. I begin to wonder, could the heartstring provide succor outside our village? Should it? Or will the risks prove too great? Excellent questions all. Knowing what the heartstring is capable of outside our borders, we must consider this carefully, for the future of our people. I am certain your father will wish to speak more of it upon our return. Yep. As you can see, our community has much to consider if we are to keep thriving. But for the moment, I am simply glad the heartstring is back in Tural, and I can't thank you enough for your help. Until I met you, I've never hunted alongside a healer, but knowing I had your support filled me with courage. Yours is a heartening presence, one I am going to miss dearly. You have my gratitude and my trust, Greeny, now and forever. Yeah, you're okay. But as much as I'd like to, I won't keep you any longer. Nipin and I have a long trek home. I wish you all the best, and I know we'll meet again someday. Yeah, bye-bye. Come on. There you go. Nice. Okay, let's get to our Bard. Let me check. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And we are gonna wait here for Ren, and I'm gonna take a break. I'm sure the game will show us interesting things while I'm gone. Let us do the idle cam. There we go. Oh, nice. This is a good start. Right. I will be back. Hello, I am back. Let me get on my headphones and we are gonna look for Ren. Oh, this is the good music. Transition. Yes, there we go. Let's see. Ran. Oh no, Fields of Glory. He is still at the same place. Let's wait for him for a while. I can check for better gear. Meanwhile, yeah, there is one here. I'm gonna check prices and see if they're okay to buy or if I should just get I craft them myself, you know. Because I have gear for, let's see, my warrior is okay, my white mage done, viper, bards, yes, my pictomancer is the problem. And I don't know why it's like this. There we go. And so I have a lot of the Vanguard set, but let's check the prices. I don't know about this. Let's see if there's anything that is not that expensive, you know? I guess I'll craft these myself. Oh, okay, I can get this one. Nope. Wow. I mean, granted, they have pentamelted, but still, wow. And what about you? Yes, I found one piece of equipment that is not entirely too expensive, but oh well. Yeah, we are okay. Let us return to Bart. And let's check for Ren again. How long does this take? Does anyone know? Or in the meantime, we can do one of my favorite things to do, you know, and that is checking for like minions and orchestrion rolls that are not expensive. Let's check for more minions. We always need more minions. Yeah. Actually, this is sold in not much of a price difference, so we are gonna get it anyway. Not really. Nah. Okay, this one is cute. I don't know, is it sold anywhere? Nope. Model Vanguard. You know what? I'm gonna get this one at least. Tomberry. Oh, we can get this one. Why do I not have a nutkin? I don't care about the price. We need a nutkin. Not really. Assassin Fry. Can get. Oh, okay. You don't mind if I do. Some of these I can easily get. Some of them I should probably farm myself, you know? Where's my fan list? Here's my fan list. Let's keep checking on Ran in the meantime. Yeah, the gold whisker will be expensive. Not that much, okay. Coffee isn't that that expensive, so we are gonna get that. I'm gonna farm these raids anyway, so I need a shoe build, but I need it much cheaper, you know. Oh, sorry. Do I need the mystic weapon? Maybe later. I can't. Hobgoblin. Oh, this one is cute. Necromancer? Nope. Sandfox? Definitely nope. Nah. Oh yeah, the expensive one was Golden Beaver. Right? Yeah. This thing is expensive. Oh no, I just checked this one. Bam stone. Optimus Omicron. I don't know where this is from, but I need one. Crab de la crabbe. I know some of these are from Fates, some of them are from some dungeons. I will have to check them and find them, you know? It will be fun. Teacup kapkulu. This is so cute. Where is this from? Ptero Squirrel. Give me a second. We need to check this one out. Ptero Squirrel. Ptero. It is from... Oh, Fox Commander. Okay, I need 400 fox leaves. Nice. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. One day. Also, where do I get this one? Because I need the Hypnodeus and the Emmet South ones. Give me a second, let's check these ones out. Wind up. Wind up. What was his name here? Pilos. Oh, it is from the shifting gymnasium of Argonaut. Are they level 90 maps? Yeah, they are level 90 maps. I'm gonna farm the shit out of them, so it's fine. Alright, what's next? Corgi. I don't know why Corgi is always this expensive. Mountain train. Yeah, I need this one. I need to farm so many level 90 maps, you know. Chimpanzee. I'm assuming these are drops from the, what's that called? Trials? Yeah, we are gonna get them. All of them. I need everything. I also need a Shiromaru and Kuromaru, but I'll probably farm them myself. Golbez. Not so bighorn. Aww. Quetzal. Okay, those are the ones that we get. Let's check again. I don't know if it's updates itself this way, but oh yeah, he is in Razatan. Kamire. Hey. Let me go to Razatan and gather him, you know. Oh, I sold something else. Nice. There he is. And machinist. Let's go back to Tuliolal. That is the agreement. We are using my server, so I'm putting all of the teleport bills, you know? Oh, there we go. And now we are gonna do the Raholja. Hi, hello. See, to steal a steel hog. Okay. Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? Yes. They will be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yoktral was not in vain. As for the treasure we would have you recover, it contains the undying essence of an armadillo tralvidral. Okay? These steelhogs, as we call them, rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. The legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to his natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral's soul within the steelhog vessel. For generations since, the divine blessings it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather, a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, toasting often to new friendships. My people became caught up in celebration, and in the morning the merchant was gone, along with the steelhog vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessing afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter, Sitolja, still possess the treasure's blessing, we have been tasked with locating the steelhog vessel and returning it to the village. The trail led us here to Tuliolal, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey here has already pushed this rapid body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Although I urged Sitolja to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase, not to make the crossing alone. Given that you hail from across the ocean, your knowledge of those lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the steelhog vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Sitolja is no warrior. You'll have your treasure in 2 shakes of an armadillo steel. Aww! Moon Bunny reference. Looks like refusing is an option, fine. Yeah, 2 shakes of an armadillo steel. Yeah. I am truly grateful. My granddaughter's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. You see, as a thief took all of his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, with no other leads, as he told Ja sent forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mamolja attempt the journey, most of them British mercenaries. Sitolja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the steelhog watch over you. Okay. Yes. As Sitolja has traveled to Alamigo, perhaps you should begin your search by asking around at Realgar's Reach. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bam-ba-ram-bam. Da-dam-bam-ba-da-bam-bam-bam. Da-da-dam-ba-dam-da-dam-bam. Let's go. Oh, there it is. Carmine! Yes, I met the Mamolja girl you're after. She was looking for a tall, thin man. Some sort of thief, apparently. He sounded a bit like the leader of a gang of bandits that lurks around Virdjala. So I told her as much. Chances are that's where she said it. I hope she stays out of trouble. Orila. Mamolja, you say? As it happens, she came over while I was cleaning the cannons. She showed me an empty arak bottle and said she was looking for the bloke it had belonged to. Thing is, that brand's found all over Alamigo, so I wasn't able to help narrow down her search. Sedge. Bum, bum, naram, bum, maram. Yes, I saw a Mamolja on my patrols, but he carried an enormous axe. Not at all like the person you describe. Okay, not sure. Let's check peering stones. Bum bum maram bum bum. Dum daram daram bum bum. We jump down, right? We are just gonna jump down. Splish splosh. Whee! Bonk. Oh. Here, let me apply some of this ointment. It's a common remedy where I come from. Whoop, whoop. Oh, are you here to lend a hand? This poor soul was attacked by highwaymen, and I could use help tending to his wounds. Okay. Don't worry about me. It's my escort who is in trouble. He's in pursuit of the thieves, and I fear he is bitten off more than he can chew. Please, will you aid him? Okay. You heal the guy, I go do bonk bonks. Oh. How lovely. You thieving bastards! Oh no. He's gonna bonk. Yeah. What? But how? Bonk. Behold! Oh no. This is not good. Nothing like a bit of divine intervention to tip the scales in my favor. With this artifact in my hands, I am invincible. Hi, hello. Another one, eh? Not that it matters. Kagolja, it's time you earn your coin. I appreciate the assistance, but he wasn't joking about divine intervention. Some strange force pushed me away. I can't even get near them. The Steelhawk vessel. Return it at once. And the stolen goods. Oh? Oh ho ho, you followed me all the way here from your backwater village. Alas, your journey has been for naught. The vessel is mine. I, Chalthophite, will make will make better use of the artifact than you and your ilk ever could. And by the might bestowed upon me, I will become savior to the oppressed and destitute. Yeah, that doesn't work like that. In light of my grand ambitions, the vessel's power would be wasted on the likes of you. If you cannot hunt without it, might I suggest a change of diet? I hear the acorns are delicious at this time of the year. Rude. Damn it all, I was so close. But now is not the time for regrets. These two are in need of a healer. I'll see them safely to Relgar's Reach. Would you mind meeting us there? Once their injuries have been treated, we'd better tell the resistance soldiers what happened. Okay. We will waddle. We are back to Relgar's Reach. Da-ba-da-bum. No, he's actually riding. That makes sense. Oh well. Oh, sorry. That hurt. Well, I am glad we made it to safety without any more trouble. Those bandits wouldn't dare step foot in this place. Ah, how rude of me. I never asked your name. Or how you chanced across us, for that matter. Oh, your father sent me, I think? Right? You came all the way from Tuliolal at my grandfather's behest. I can't tell you how grateful I am. As for the highwaymen, they possess the Steelhawk vessel, a treasure from my village. Not only does it grant protection from harm, it also produces a potent blast when the barrier is dispelled. As long as our enemies have the vessel, attacks at close quarters will be extremely risky. Although, as we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. Knowing this, we are careful not to rely too heavily on its power. But now that the Steelhawk vessel has been stolen, this self-same power is being turned against innocent people such as yourselves. I only hope you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. There is nothing to forgive. If anything, we should thank you for coming to our aid. That Chaltofit and his lackeys have a lot to answer for. Indeed, we'll give the resistance our testimonies, and with any luck, the information will go some way to clapping those bandits in irons. I'll go with you. The soldiers here need to be warned about the vessel. No, leave that to us. We'll relay what you've told us, word for word. After all, you'll need to move quickly to have any chance of getting your artifact back. When you catch those robbers, give them one from me. Yep. Okay. Sorry. What about you, Greeny? I hope I can count on you to be there for whatever else comes next. Yep. I knew it. I sense you are eager to get started, but I need time to plan our next move. Bandits aren't known for being found easily. I was surprised to see a fellow Mamolja among them. I can't imagine why that Kakolja would work for Chaltofit of all people. I don't know. Tap, 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 tap. It will load. I'm sure it's gonna be. There we go. Hey, Greeny, I heard something that might help us. One of the soldiers has been contending with the same bandits who stole the vessel. I'll go and find him. Give me a moment, would you? Okay. Give me a second. Sorry to keep you waiting. When she told me she'd been sent an assistant, I never would have guessed it would be the savior of Alamigo herself. You're something of a local celebrity, I take it. Yeah, kinda. I'd love to hear more about that, but for now let's concentrate on the matter at hand. Yes. Yes, quite. The bandits you've been chasing are behind a spate of recent incidents in Alamigo. Oh? What's more, it appears that Chalto Fight is part of a larger network known as the Passage of the Unbound, which is spreading its mayhem far and wide. Yep. In particular, they've been carrying out raids on trade caravans heading here from Gridania. We've increased patrols along that road, but the bastards strike so quickly that they've usually made good their escape by the time aid arrives. On the rare occasions we've caught them in the act, they use some kind of device or magic object to deflect our arrows and send us sprawling. That's the Steelhawk vessel. It was stolen from my village, you see. I'm sorry for all the trouble it's caused. And the one who took it, a child of fight, said something about using its power to help the oppressed and destitute. What do you think he meant by that? And that sounds familiar. The reports say the thieves were shouting something along those lines during the other raids. They claim the merchants are overworking and underpaying their laborers, and therefore deserve to be targeted. I don't see how stealing a bunch of good helps the workers, and there is not a shred of evidence that anyone is being exploited. If you ask me, they are just in it for the money. In any case, their reasons won't matter a jot once they are behind bars. But for that, we'll have to catch them first. The most recent incident occurred near Porta Praetoria, one of the waypoints on the road to the palace. If you want to know more, you'd best hear it straight from the commander there. Anyway, I'll send word ahead to let her know you are coming, assuming you are, that is. Yes, of course, much appreciated. Okay. This sounds like a promising lead. The soldiers here were good enough to explain the lie of the land around here, so I shouldn't have any trouble making the journey by myself. I'll see you there. Why aren't we going together? That is the problem with most of the quests in most of the games. We are at the same location. We are going to the same location. Why aren't we going together? Wouldn't it be better? I don't understand. You know? This way. We run. I think there we go. Good, you are both here. My colleague at the Rish has told me everything. I can confirm that we have had several sightings of the sea guy and his gang in recent days. They have even taken to ambushing our patrols. Whereas most brigands would flee from armed and armored soldiers, this lot seems to take pleasure in goading us into attacking. The treasure they carry makes them invulnerable. It can also emit a devastating blast, but that's only effective at short range. Mr. C wants to draw your soldiers into close quarters because there they stand no chance. Well, that explains their uncommon boldness. Thank you. This information will go far in helping us contend with the bandits. Sorry to interrupt. Who might you be? And why do you have the same hair as the sea guy? Oh, simple peddlers, my good lady. I myself am of Gridanian stock, and after learning my craft in the markets of Ul'dah, I now deliver all manner of finery to eager patrons throughout Eorzea. But enough about that. I hope you'll forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing you mention a gang of highwaymen. We've heard similar tales from other traders passing through, and it seems some stretches of the road are more dangerous than others. In fact, the bandits are most often seen at a specific location not far from here. If you like, we can take you there ourselves. We are stupid enough for that, right? Yeah, we are stupid enough for that. Please, by all means. Wait, Greeny can take care of herself. But I can't allow any more civilians than necessary into an area believed to be teeming with bandits. It seems I have no choice but to ask you to go without me. Sorry, but if those highwaymen did turn up, I wouldn't be much good in a fight. While you head off to investigate, I'll see if there is any more information to be had here. And then it's settled. I shall leave our newfound friend in your capable hands. What? If you say so. I suppose we should be on our way then. If we do run into those highwaymen, you'll protect us, right? This is such a trap that I don't know how. Yep. Once headed your way now. You know what to do. Yep. What? Unacceptable. Either you do this without my help, or you'll find someone who can. Show some backbone for once. We are definitely stupid enough for this. Let's fly there. No wait. Come on, Ren. Rubu? It is very close, but why not? It's probably on the other side, right? Faint-hearted trader and timid trader. We are almost there. It is just on the other side of this gully. Actually, if it's all the same to you, we'll wait here while you go on ahead. This is already more than close enough for my liking. It's just, Yeah. Destination. Raven follower. Hello. Please stop, I have no more bones to break. This way? You beat them? All of them? How very fortunate. Well done. I'd best contact the boss. I'm sure he'll want to know all about this. No doubt he's still talking to your friend and the commander. They'll be glad to hear you've come to no harm. You'll never guess what, boss. She trounced a lot of them. Ah, yes, understood. I'm not quite sure why, but he said they'll be here in a jiffy. Okay. I don't understand why we are not suspicious of them. Is it true? You bet them all in single-handedly? Yep. They weren't protected though. Gods be good. I'm glad you're on our side. Anyway, I'll take it from here. My, very impressive. And how jolly convenient for those villains to appear exactly where we thought they would too. But above all, I'm glad no one was hurt. No one important, that is. I'm relieved to see that everyone is safe. It must have taken a lot of courage to bring Greeny here, knowing that danger could be lurking around every corner. Are you sure you're alright? If you are putting on a brave face for our benefit, there's no need, I assure you. No, we are fine. Couldn't be better. Well then, I'd say that's enough excitement for one day. We'd best continue on our way to the Alamigan quarter. Wares to sell, deals to broker, that sort of thing. I dare say it will be some time before any ne'er-do-wells have the gall to descend upon this neck of the, desert. And as for you, my friends, I'd advise you not to stray too far from the beaten path, if you know what's good for you. Ta-ta! Why are we not suspicious of him? There's nothing left for us to do here, so let's head back to Porta Praetoria. Why not wait for the commander? I guess. Let's go by car. Well, that was all very strange. One moment they are helping us apprehend criminals, and the next they are racing off to peddle their wares elsewhere. Merchants certainly are a busy lot, aren't they? Not that I'm complaining, of course. With those suspects in custody, I'm sure the Resistance will be able to wring some valuable information from them. I expect all that wringing will take a while, though. It looks like we've been given an opportunity for a little rest. You certainly earned it, my boys. Take me to your leader. At a guess, I'd say the Resistance has been interrogating the captured highwaymen for long enough to get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn more about where we can find Mr. C. I'm sure the commander is as eager as we are to put a stop to his misdeeds. Let's go and see if she's unearthed any useful information. Okay. We go boink and boink, boink, boink. Okay, some more boinks. There we go. Ah, I was just about to send someone for you. Glad you could save me the bother. I have a favor to ask of you both. I'm going to let the criminal walk free, and I want you to follow him. You see, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working with the sea boy. If we cut one of them loose, he might lead us straight to their den. But if the mission fails and you are discovered, you may find yourself confronted with an untold number of outlaws. Of course, I consider sending my own men, but I suspect that by now the bandits know our faces. After Greeny's little display in the gully, I'm sure she alone can handle whatever trouble may come her way. I'll go with her. If this really does lead us to Mr. C, I need to be there when we find him. Very well, but if it comes to a fight, you stay behind Greeny, understood? I'll have the suspect brought over now, but remember what I said, and stay out of sight until he leaves. Oh no. Is it a follow-up quest? Is that a following quest? I don't wanna. I hope it's not. This will either go very well or, like, not at all. Let's see. Don't look at me like that. I said I'm sorry, didn't I? Hey, that you did. Several times. And as much as it galls me, there is no evidence to contradict your claim that you were acting in self-defense, nor is there tangible proof of any other wrongdoing. We have no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I presume? Well, I suppose I can find work loading caravans in Alagiri. Seems as good a place as any for making a quick turning over a new leaf. In that case, I'll have you escorted there. But you'd best keep your nose clean, or we'll come down on you like a tons of bricks. He has a level 96 Giron, by the way. Turn over a new leaf, my arse. He'll be back among his thieving mates before long, and you'll be right there behind him. For now, all we need to know is the location of their den. Do not attempt to approach the suspects. I'll send word ahead to Alagiri. Once you have the information we need, report to the troops stationed there. Okay. This is the chance we've been waiting for. Let's go. Okay. You're gonna let's go. Bye-bye. So we are just gonna put Alagiri, I guess? Yep. A second. Yeah, I'm there. It is close, you know? Right here. Oh. There he is. So much for finding work in Alagiri. He's only just arrived and he's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part, keeping our eyes on him and his eyes off of us. Stick close, but not too close. Is this a follow-up quest? old bandit from a distance. Oh no. Yeah. I know how it works. After him. I guess I'll just go here for now. But to make sure I ain't being followed. Better have a look around first. Oh, okay. Why? What's a pretty stone? I bet it's worth a jewel or two. Sir. So stupid. Which way was it? Left, I think? Really? We just did a full circle. Okay. Better have a look about. This will take forever. Looks like I'm not being followed. Okay. Here. You won't be able to spot us if we keep hidden. Yes, I know that. Hang on, what happened to the others who got caught? Not my problem, I suppose. Time to head back. Okay. Nice. Those are the merchants we met at Porta Praetoria. Yep. So they just let you go out of the kindness of their hearts, is that it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, leading whoever they sent to track you right into our doorstep. I swear, no one followed me. The soldiers took me as far as Alagiri and then went back to the way they came. I made sure they were specks in the distance before I even set foot outside of the town. I suppose I've no choice but to take you at your word. Not that it's worth much. Well, now that this charade is at an end, let us change into something a little less drab. Yep. Mr. Caesar, why did you make us fight that woman without the blessing? She could have killed a lot of us without breaking a sweat. A mere oversight, that is all. Though it pains me to admit it, even with the invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. I never expected that Mamolja wished to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve the vessel. A pox on those interfering nincompoops. Nincompoops, what? But the Mamolja girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive maybe, but it's plain that her heart's in the right place. You truly are pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you are sympathizing with the enemy? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently. No, please. We owe everything to you, Mr. C. Without you, we are nothing. They were all in on this from the beginning, with the seaman pulling the strings. If this is how he treats his friends, imagine what you do to his enemies. Oh? You couldn't stay away, could you? What? Imbecile! You led them right to us! Kakolja, eliminate these vermin. Let me handle this, Greeny. You are from Troll, working here as a mercenary, yes? The ones who hired you stole the Steelhawk vessel from my village. We need its blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel. Either you return home empty-handed, or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow trolley, so get out of here before I change my mind. I bought enough time by listening to your blathering. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails. What is his story, though? The seaman and his underlings are out of sight. I thought I could make that Kakolja see sense, but he was clearly in no mood to listen. I say our best option is to report to the resistance members in Alagiri and share what we've learned. No, she said. Regardless of how things turned out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you provided has certainly given us a lot to consider. From what I hear, you almost came to blows with the Mamolja Sellsword, or Selex, I suppose. I'm glad that it didn't come to violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Even so, we thank you for braving such a dangerous mission. No thanks are needed. We are just as much a part of this investigation as the Resistance. And I'm sure we can agree we'll need to work together to take down Mr. C and his gang. Their performance at Porta Praetoria showed just how cunning they are. It would seem so, yes. I'm told their little act was more convincing. I'll be sure to warn my comrades against any similar shenanigans. As for the two of you, be careful out there. Okay. And he's gone. Sorry. All things considered, I'd say that went fairly well. The seaman used the same trick as the time he came to my village, namely posing as a simple trader when he is in fact a dastardly thief. Still, not even the most skilled actor could fake the fear in his men's eyes. It appears that Mr. C has complete control over them, and they are powerless to resist. And the only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Kakolja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I think that if we had the chance to talk, we might find some common ground. Yeah, I get that feeling too. We just need to learn why he is working for the Seaman. I knew you would. I've never been much of a fighter, but I make up for it in other ways. I'm a fairly good judge of character for one. For most of my life, I lived in a remote village deep in the forest. I had hardly any contact with the outside world, so the thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. But over the course of my journey, I've traveled through all kinds of places. If there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Wherever you go, people are people. In the end, our cultures and the places where we grew up don't make that big a difference. None of us are perfect, and we each have our faults. And even if it is harder to find in some than in others, I believe there is good in all of us. And that's why I hope we have another chance to speak with the thieves and Kakolja. I'm certainly not strong enough to beat any sense into them, so I'll try talking some sense into them instead. Having said, well, all of that, I can't feel even a shadow of goodness in that Mr. C. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he is willing to listen. Anyway, we can save him for last. I'll try thinking of a way to reach out to the other members of the gang. Give me a little time, would you? Okay. You have about 10 seconds? Or a bit more, because the quest will not... Oh! Okay, it loaded instantly. Alright, I have something resembling a plan. First, we'll need to track down the members of the Seaman's gang. Then we'll try convincing them to leave. Considering how terrified most of them were, I'm sure they are eager to free themselves of the Seaman and his outbursts. With fewer followers, he'll pose less of a threat to the people of Alamico, and we'll stand a better chance of taking back the Steelhawk vessel. Of course, we now know Kakolja and some of the other members by sight, so it shouldn't take long to track them down. In that case, let's start looking. Time for another exciting round of quiz locals then. Rest assured, I'm already a step ahead of you. Besides, if your role is to fend off bandits and the like, mine should be to gather information and whatnot. Does that sound fair to you? Oh yes. As it happens, our resistance friend stationed here had some interesting news to share. Apparently, the two men posing as merchants that we met before were spotted nearby, engaging in trade and conversing with caravan owners, old nefarious ends no doubt. And they were last seen in a place called Alagana, so we should head over there right away. One has a beard and the other has blue eyes. Assuming they haven't changed their disguises, they should be fairly easy to find. Okay, we can do that. We're going to Alagana. Yeah, this is on the whole other side of the map, so we are gonna teleport. around. Oh, there's one. They're here. Found them. Run. He's jumping over there. Eh. Aha. Good work, Greeny. What? Why? Good day. What can I do for you? You can start by dropping the affable merchant act. It's nothing but a front for your real line of work. Same, Mr. C. What is wrong with them? Is that what you really want? You seemed so scared of him before. Look, we are not here to hurt you. We just want to retrieve the vessel. If you explain what's going on, we might even be able to help you. Why don't you start by telling us your names? Our names? Come to think of it, not once did Mr. C ask us that. It was always you there or some undeserved insult instead. I am Mavenel, and this here is Pepin, both born and bred in Ulda. We were struggling to make ends meet until Mr. C, claiming to be a merchant, took us under his wing. Right, he said that he was just like us, exploited and sick of bending over backwards for the rich and powerful. Then he showed us the artifact and told us it had power to change the world for the better. With its blessing, you could shrug off the charge of an Aurochs like it was a soft breeze, making you practically invincible. You can imagine how impressed we were, and we did exactly as he instructed. At first he told us to pretend to be merchants so we could scout out vulnerable caravans. Next thing we knew, we were joining him on raids. We never wanted to hurt anyone, but we owed Mr. C for giving us the power to strive for a better life. And when we saw what happened to anyone who spoke up against him, still makes my blood run cold to think of it. The seaman mentioned before that he is also from Ulda. Assuming he was telling the truth, that is. It seems to me his gang is mostly formed of people from a similar background. But what about Kakolja? He is a mercenary, correct? Yes, hired by Mr. C. He is so skilled that I doubt he even needs the blessing. Normally he keeps to himself, but he once told me about his homeland, an ocean away. Perhaps it is not unlike my own. Avenel, Pepin, even if you still view us as enemies, we appreciate you telling us the truth. Oh no, I need to hydrate, give me a second. Okay, better. No, we are the ones who should thank you. You've shown us more kindness than Mr. C ever has. There is one other thing though. Oh? Although you know about the crimes we've been party to, could you give us some time to straighten things out? Once this is all over, we'll turn ourselves in, I promise. Okay. Of course, we are not the only ones looking to cut ties with Mr. C. We'll try to persuade the others to leave the gang. Not only that, with us acting as your men on the inside, we can help you take back your treasure. What do you say? This plan might just work. Count us in. We'll tell the resistance soldiers to hold off for now, and give you the chance to put things right. You won't regret it. We'll return to the den and talk to the others. Until next we meet, be careful. Okay. Oh yeah, there she is. To be honest, that went a lot better than expected. And although it was fairly obvious from the outset, they confirmed my suspicions about Kakolja traveling here to find work as a mercenary. Do you remember his reaction when we first encountered him? I have a feeling he and I are both from a similar part of Tyrol, and he was surprised to see someone like me here in Eorzea. Whatever the reason, he has let us go twice now. He may be aiding and abetting a nefarious criminal, but I refuse to believe he's a bad person. I think it's worth talking to him, and for that we'll need to create an opportunity. The way he spoke about his homeland to Avenel and Pepin means he probably misses it, which gives me an idea. Where I come from, we have a tradition of using incense burners, and if Kakolja's village is anything like mine, the fragrance will remind him of home. Then, just when he is feeling all homesick and vulnerable, we'll make our move. Oh, that is so underhanded. That's evil. The incense itself is made from copal, a type of tree resin. Do you think you could collect some of that while I gather the other ingredients? I actually came up with this idea back in Alagiri and asked our resistance associate where we might find copal. The good news is that there should be some in a place called the Last Forest. The bad news is that the smell attracts all sorts of horrible creatures, so try not to get eaten. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just right here. Okay. And we return. That was it. These quests are short. I think I will be able to do the magical DPS today too if it all goes well. Is that copal I smell? Yep, here you go. Oh my, this is quite the find. Once I mix this with the other ingredients, we'll have a batch of traditional incense ready for burning. Unfortunately, the preparation takes a little while, so in the meantime, perhaps you could begin the search for Kakolja. According to the locals, a Mamolja has been seen near the river which runs through Rust Rock. With all the dust swirling about this place, I can imagine he'd want to wash it all off somewhere. I find myself bathing more than usual here, so I can relate. Oh, it's here. Can we find him anywhere? Oh, there he is. What are you doing here? Oh, there you are. Look how she runs. It's so cute. Here, I have a present for you. It's an incense burner. The metal case is an old one I happen to have with me, but I made the incense from fresh ingredients, including copal that Greeny collected. Why not try lighting it? I'm sure the aroma will bring back pleasant memories of home. He's like, what the fuck? And there is no need. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. But as much as I long to return home, I'd rather not be reminded of what I left behind, what I might never see again. As things stand, I have no choice but to continue working as a Mr. C's mercenary, no matter what crimes he commits. Why? But why? And the fare for a ship back to Thrall is enough to buy a mansion here in Eorzea. At least that's what Mr. C told me. He said that if I serve him royally, he'd cover the cost of my journey home. No, it's not. Hold on a moment. Surely that can't be right. People rich and poor travel from Eorzea to Tuliolal all the time. Well, since I'm unfamiliar with the local customs for negotiations and such, Mr. C offered to speak with the ship's owner in my stead. Compared to the journey from Thrall to Eorzea, traveling in the opposite direction is far more perilous due to the, weather conditions and so forth. That doesn't make any sense. Were it not for Mr. C's skill at the bargaining table, the price would have been even higher, or so he said. He's dumb. I've been played for a fool, haven't I? Yep. That unscrupulous thieving snake in the grass. You won't get away with this. I have an idea. You should come with me to Limsa Lominsa, where I can introduce you to the captain of the merchant ship that brought me here. He is sure to give you passage home for a fair price. To tell the truth, I was rather hoping you'd join us in our cause, but you've already been through enough. Getting you home safe and sound comes first. I don't know what to say. Thank you for your kind offer, but I have unfinished business here. And though I may have been deceived, that is no excuse for the harm and suffering I have caused. I alone must settle the score with Mr. C, once and for all. Whenever you are ready, the offer still stands. It's a pity we couldn't join forces, but he's got to do things his own way, I suppose. In any case, let's head back to Yalagiri. With all those soldiers around, at least we won't have to worry about bandits, which is more than I can say for this place. Okay. Oh no. Now we can do this. You know, Kakolja isn't all like his first impression suggested. He was actually rather sweet and perhaps a touch naive. Still, we can't blame him for being taken in by Mr. C's lies. And Kakolja wasn't the only one. I can't bring myself to forgive that treacherous viper. Thanks to him, we've been led a merry dance and still have nothing to show for it. With any luck, our newfound allies Avenel and Pepin will have good news for us before long. Ooh, catfish pie. You'll never... Why did I choose this voice for her? You'll never guess what. Someone I've never met before handed me a letter, who said they were asked to deliver it by an entirely different person. There's no way to tell who the message is originally from. As I'm unaccustomed to, well, everything around here, I can't tell if the letter should be taken at face value, or if there is some hidden meaning. Perhaps you could take a look? Okay. Greeny is to come to the Alamigan quarter and meet with a man in spectacles. She must arrive incognito. The instructions are clear enough, but even so, this is as suspicious as month-old milk. On the other hand, it could be from Avenel and Pepin. While this smells like a trap, we don't have any better leads. I think we should do as the letter instructs, but proceed with the utmost caution. I'll meet you there. Okay. So, Alamigun Quarter. I don't think this is me arriving incognito, but oh well, what can I do sometimes, right? Sorry. Something is gonna happen. Now that you are here, it's time to get you into disguise. As for me, even the most elaborate costume in the world will do little to keep me hidden in a place like this. I'll stick to the shadows and watch from a safe distance. I took the liberty of picking your outfit for the occasion. Let's hope it fits, eh? The sash and straps are a bit tricky to get right, so if they come undone and your disguise falls apart, just come back to me and I'll help you get dressed again. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Okay. Yeah. Let me check. This, from this side, very inconspicuous. This side, this doesn't look too good, but you know, yeah, it is just, we are gonna roll with it. Let's try. Do I know you? Are you the person? The Pepin? Is this Pepin? This may be Pepin, I don't know. Oh, it's not. You must be Greeny, correct? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Our mutual friend Avenel sends his regards. Like him, I and several others have resolved to make a clean break and free ourselves of Mr. C for good. You and the Mamolja girl have done us a great service by giving us a chance to put things right before reporting us to the resistance. Now to the matter at hand. No doubt you are wondering why we must resort to such convoluted means to meet with you. Simply put, it is to avoid arousing the suspicions of Mr. C and those still loyal to him. As for why we brought you here, there is someone we wish for you to meet. For now, I ask that you remain in disguise. Okay. Oh, we follow him. Who do we meet? Your cooperation is appreciated. 1 moment, please. Okay. I'm glad we have this chance to meet. Would that it were under better circumstances. My attempt to put a stop to Mr. C's wrongdoing ended in failure. Oh. I tried to seize the artifact, but he was ready for me. Even so, it wasn't all for nothing. Okay. What the fuck? Thank you all for joining me, in spite of the ever-watchful eye of the Resistance. The time has come to initiate the next phase of my master plan. Until recently, we have concentrated our efforts on liberating wares from hapless merchants, but this was all in service to something far greater. Our disruption of the flow of goods into Alamigo has plunged the markets, and as a consequence, the city itself into chaos, exactly as I had foreseen. No longer will we be forced to crawl through the mud and lick the boots of the rich and privileged. We shall cast down the oppressors. They will suffer as we have. The meager shall inherit this land. Down with the old order. I have invested our funds into restoring and enhancing discarded Magitech weaponry. Now, nothing can stop us from taking over Alamigo. Uh-oh. That's enough, Mr. C. Your treachery ends here. All this time I believed your lies, but no more. Give me the artifact, now. It belongs to Setolja and her people. Oh, okay. Yeah, he is dumb. He is really dumb. What? But Kakolja is Mr. C's right-hand man. Silence! Oh? Look at this wretched soul. That Mamolja girl has turned him against me, his one and only benefactor. Be warned, should any of you side with this traitor, no longer shall you bask in the artifact's blessing. Now seize him or face the consequences. Not good. Yes, that's more like it. Are you just going? Any further interference could place my entire plan in jeopardy. I must act without delay. With the artifact's blessing and its shock waves at their disposal, I was given a beating and thrown into the dirt. Later on, my friend here and a few other sympathizers snuck out and treated my injuries. More importantly, my attempted mutiny will no doubt have Mr. C panicking as he struggles to maintain his hold over the rest of the gang. An attack is imminent, with the palace his most likely target. I ask that you relay this to Setolja. At the very least, she has a right to know the whereabouts of the artifact. Okay, can do. Goodbye. So, what happened? Then we were right to trust the sender of the letter after all. We knew Kakolja had a score to settle with Mr. C. But I had no idea he'd try to take back the vessel as well. And though we may not be working side by side, I am glad to count him amongst our allies. Speaking of which, we must inform the resistance about Mr. C's plan to right away. We stand a far better chance of stopping him with their support, but given the power at his disposal, even that may not be enough. I'll try to think of something. In the meantime, you should make whatever preparations you can, as even the smallest advantage may prove crucial. Oh, and I see you changed back into your usual garments. Not that the outfit I chose didn't suit you, but I think this is more your style. Yep, thank you. Averell and Pepin are on their way here. Okay. It's Mr. C. He set his plan into motion. We would have come sooner, but after Kakolja openly opposed him, he became even more secretive than before. He refused to share his schemes with even his most loyal. Now he has used their caravan to smuggle a load of magic into the city. He's about to launch an assault on the royal palace. We managed to sneak away, but Mr. C and the others will make their move any moment now. Understood. We'll head there straight away. We've no choice but to face them head on. While I wish there was more I could do to help, I'd best leave the fighting to you. No, what am I saying? There must be a way I can help. The treasure is from my village. I should be the one to solve this. I'm sure you'll think of something on the way. Yeah. If she wants to come, she's coming. I thought I'd find you here. Setolja, you've already done so much for me and the others Mr. C tricked into becoming his accomplices. It would appear it is in your nature to help but wherever you can. Nevertheless, your place is not on the battlefield. You must leave that to Greeny and myself. But what about your injuries? They were not so severe to begin with, and those in the gang sympathetic to me provided various balms to treat the worst of them. I'm glad to know there are a few good eggs among them. But now that we've decided who is going, we need a plan. From the way Mr. C uses the vessel, it is clear there is one thing he hasn't realized yet. As we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. If there's a limit to the blessing's power, we'll find it. Yep, okay. Whatever you do, you'd better do it quickly. Mr. C and the others will soon reach the palace. We'll share everything we know with the resistance and ask them to come as quickly as possible. Be careful out there. Okay. Let's go. We are gonna go by car because I get lost here. They must have taken the long way around, since the caravan won't be able to traverse the stairs. We, on the other hand, have no such concerns. Let's take a shortcut and intercept them. Then again, they may try to use the vessel's power to stop our advance. We'd best keep our eyes peeled for danger. You're the best choice to lead the charge, so we'll await your signal. Oh. See you later, Ren. Ready? Well done. It's now or never. Sorry. This charging into battle stuff is all new to me. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll try to stay out of your way. Besides, I can't afford to back down now, knowing what's at stake. Let's show Mr. C what he's dealing with. Okay. Infiltrating the city was almost too easy. Now go, comrades. Smoldering ruins of the old order will be the foundation of our utopia. What are they breaking actually? That's as far as you go. I thought I'd seen the last of you. Nope. Do you not see that this artifact can lift up the meek from under the boots of their oppressors? Not just one isolated tribe, but everyone who's ever known fear. You call me a villain, but it is you who would keep such a liberating power to yourself. You are no better than those we struggle against, and only when your ilk have been eradicated will the world know freedom. The hour has come for us to rise up and take what is rightly ours. My whole village might rely on the treasure's blessing, but we would never use it to steal from others. You lie, cheat, and sow nothing but misery. You don't want to cast down the oppressors, you want to be the oppressors. Silence. Enough of your sanctimonious prattle. Craven's Creed. Perhaps I'm every bit as wicked as you claim, but what of it? Oh, I want one. Can I have one? Does your self-righteousness make you better than me? For you, and all those who judge me unworthy, my hatred will never die. Sir? Can we talk this over, please? The fuck are you on about? Please? So we are doing, remember, cracks from in even the mightiest of shields. Okay. I'm just gonna poison it and hope for best. Oh, I have an idea. Does that work? I don't know. I should also do this, you know. It is working! Place your trust in the proverb. Can I do this? Ow. I have no idea how we are gonna do this. Like, he's dying. At least I think the girl is healing him. I'm not sure. What the hell? Oh, it's cracked. Barrier is fading. Okay, nice. Is that what you meant? Yeah, let's attack from here. So do I just... Let's find the cracks, right? Okay, so this one from here. Can we get rid of this? There we go. This clears that one. This clears this one. And for this one, we need to go this way. And now what? Destroy the missiles? Oh, okay. Again? Okay. I guess. Hi. This will take forever. Oh yeah, let's do this. Keep attacking the barrier, okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, this way. Ow. This is gonna take forever. I can use this, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna be okay, villager. It's gonna be fine. she's keeping him cute. Nice. Again. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna... Okay. Oh, what happened to the blessing? He's like, what the fuck? I can actually poison you, right? There we go. Did it. Oh. Nice. Yay. We got the vessel back, and it is still in one piece. Please, I beg of you, give me the artifact. All the trials I overcame to join the Unbound, everything I did was for a chance at happiness. Without the blessing, I'm nothing. My enemies will live on, unpunished. Who are your enemies, though? He's gonna jump. Enough! I've tried reasoning with you, but it seems there's only one language you understand. Bonk. Da! Bonk. Are you alright? Never better. They are late. They are so late. We surrender. I want one of these. I'd say that Mr. C's plans for world domination are well and truly over. Not only that, but the Steelhawk vessel is back where it belongs. Or at least it will be soon. Of course, I have you too to thank for everything. I quite literally couldn't have done it without you. I still don't know why the sea guy was like that, you know? Like, big question mark. Although the resistance arrived more than a bit late, they have now taken Mr. C and his cronies into custody. They are lucky we were on hand to confront the gang, or things could have ended very differently. I have to say, my first trip overseas was a lot more eventful than I'd have liked, but I'm glad I had the chance to meet so many interesting people. Well, apart from all the criminals, that is. As much as I'd like to spend more time seeing the sights and whatnot, I suppose I'd best get the vessel back to Tural. What about you, Kakolja? And there's only one thing I can do. Turn myself in, just like Pepin and Avenel. Even if I was dancing to Mr. C's tune, the fact remains that I committed those crimes of my own free will, and I must pay the penalty. Perhaps if I am one day granted freedom, I'd like to pay my way home with fairly earned coin. The first thing I do upon returning is visit your village and offer my apologies for using the artifact to carry out evil deeds. After that, no, it is too soon to speak of such things. Whatever your journey leads, you're always welcome in my village. Be sure to come visit one day. How about you, Greeny? If you happen to pass through Tuliolal, my grandfather would love to show his appreciation for all you've done. Maybe I'll see you there. Yep. Bye-bye. He thinks she's cute, probably. Let's go. John. When did we start this quest chain? Is it? 5 hours. I think I can do the last one also. Let me talk to Ran after giving the quest and we'll see. You are returned, Greeny. But pray tell, what has become of my granddaughter? Huh? She's around. What? Why, I'm right here. We did it, grandfather. We took back the Steelhawk vessel. My dear, what a relief it is to see you safe and well. Of course, I am glad you were able to retrieve the treasure, but even that cannot compare to the joy of seeing you smile once more. And to you, Greeny, I must express the sincerest gratitude. No doubt we have you to thank for Sitolja's safe return, not to mention that of the vessel as well. We had fun. Absolutely. I would have been lost without your guidance and bravery in the face of danger. Thank you, truly. Anyway, we should be getting back to the village. No doubt the others will be clamoring to use the Steelhawk vessel to go hunting. I'll be coming back to Tuliolal at some point, so hopefully we'll run into each other again soon. Yes. Until next time. Bye-bye. They run. The mightiest shield. And nice. Some shields are made to be broken. I haven't checked these though. Oh look. Oh, also, Ran, come, I'll take you somewhere. I don't remember where, but give me a second to remember. Was it here? Is this the tower? No, this is not the tower I want. I'm gonna show you something. Was it the tower? It was one of these. Come to Bright Bloom Post. Come here. I have something there. Oh wait, we go from here. Yep. I think it was. I'm not sure, but I think it was there. I found a jumping puzzle. It is this tower, so we are going that way. There's a jumping puzzle here. And I actually managed to climb it. Did you climb this one? I think it was this one, right? Let me see. No, it's not this one. Give me a second. It is... Let me find. Not this one. The tallest tower around? Oh yeah, there. That one. That we go there. You can climb all the way to the top. This way. Look, jumping puzzle. These are quite fun. This is much easier than. Okay, I have. No. We are so good at this. We are so good at this. Yep. This is still much easier than the. Oh no. Much easier than the Kugane Tower, but yep. Oh. I climbed this place all by myself. Oh, you can use that one. Huh. Oop, oh, I almost fell down. I trust without looking. This works. I will use the other one. That corner is scaring me. I think this is much better. No. Oh no. Okay. Hey, maybe I will try this one this time. Oh, I did it. Okay. Yay! Oh. This part was scary. Let's wait for him for a bit. He's coming. He is. Oh, there he is. Nice. Oh no. Okay, we are gonna go here. Yes. And one of these will do. That one, I think. Jump. Oops. Here. These ones are better, I think. That part is scary. Okay, I can just continue. Oh, I'll cry. But yeah, this is the jumping puzzle. He's so far up that he's a bit, distanced from me right now. Okay. Let's I just told Ren that he fell. I will go and do some quests, and he fell. And he was like, no! Okay, let me leave the party. And let's be Domancer and do the last quests. Let's get rid of this. But yeah, that is an actually really fun jumping puzzle. It took me kinda maybe about half an hour to climb it, I fell like 3 or 4 times, and I can do that later again on stream, but yeah, for now we are having fun. Right, let's do this last quest. Go ahead. Our forgotten. Okay. Oh, hello. Did Brookhaven send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Yep. Thank the heavens. And judging by your accoutrements, you are learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we have need of your power and wisdom. Oh? Do tell. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. Okay? In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet, as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now, none living are certain of its true power. Yet, the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain fiddled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeke has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. And that's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeke, I would be forever grateful. Of course. Yep, consider it done. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now, our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzatan. Uh-oh. That is where Tebeke decided to begin her search. So she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsalomisa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. Okay. She agreed to stay in Radzatan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it is likely she can be found in a marketplace or some such. Please, bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Okay. It's me fish, actually. There we go. Oh, there she is. Dun, Da-da-da-da-dum. Oh? Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Your mom sent me, actually. Greeny? And you say my mother sent you? Yep. I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. Yep. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on, and they speak of a trolley-droll of an owl that once terrorized the forests, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mist of time obscured the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. Okay. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Radzatan. Naturally, I've started my search here, and have been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Radzatan who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justiciar. Justiciar? I don't know. He is apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Taverniers' wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smallest settlements, so shall we go and see this justiciar for ourselves? Okay. Why not? It is decided. I hear Hiedley Mud would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumb of clue. Okay. I'll just fish while this loads. Oh. Yes, I didn't get stuck there at all. Greeny, we are in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the Radiant host could not well stand idle if there truly were beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. Okay. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So, Greeny, let's head there and see what we can see. Okay. Where are we going again? Oh yeah, here. Na-ra-ram, na-ram. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. destination. There we go. Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justice here, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear similar armor after all. Search your surroundings, okay. I don't think this much of it will help at all. What are these? Oh. Yeah, but I want to see Fallen Fungar. Whatever that is, it isn't moving anymore. Could it be one of the fiends the Justice Hero is after? I want to check around before clicking on the Justice here, you know? Is there anything interesting here at all? Nope. Wait, did something move over there? Guess not. That must be him, but what happened? We'd better get down there quickly. Okay, let's go. Not to worry, Greeny. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Okay. Does this mean the misfortune? Like one bonk and two bonks. Yep. What's happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justice here. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. At last, the Justice here graces Radzatan. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. This is your opponent, okay. You are brave to follow in my path. You indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Huh? Yet, courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. Huh? I am of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzatan, yet I believe it pales before mine. I am confusion. Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you molded trinket. Work! Transform me into the hero of Razatan. Oh no. Ouch. He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. And down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. That. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then it is as I suspected. The justice here is the selfsame thief who stole the perch of the apex. Okay, what do we do? But no doubt he is long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yedlipmat and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have a dreadful after effects. Yep. He's like, I don't need a hero and I don't need a babysitter. Please leave me alone. Bam, bam, bam. And the soldier made his way to Radzatan to make a formal report. And what an odd report it will be. Yep. His account seemed to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it, he came back! Oh? Who came back? The justice here? Okay. Yes, not long after you left. He said he bet up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? No. Nope. Whatever he did, the monster was slain, I suppose. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friends to look for a different role model. But we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here to Tavenir and use it for good? It makes no sense. You heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliolal claiming to be their victims. Yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then Why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? I don't know, maybe a radiant reject that wants to show them that he's better than them? I don't know. But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The Purge of the Apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet, since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. Okay. There is still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we still have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Okay. Ah, Greeny, I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justiciar's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. And despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant Host are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant Host shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And where better to start at Razatan? I'll see you there, Greeny. Okay. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justiciar has performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. Okay. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. Okay. Oh, sorry. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any new information on the Justiciar's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Yeah, sure. Hey, great. Now that we both have our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Okay. This way? Okay, here. I'm tired of hearing about this justice here. His popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Host... what? Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Host are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are. Impressionable and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many of our ranks demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I told you with your companion, and together we may yet unmask the justice here. Okay. Can do. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Greeny. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists, and they provided a powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I have committed the locations of all sightings of the Justiciar to memory, and the closest to us was at the Perfumed Rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. Okay. I think we are supposed to go to just outside the city, right? Oh no, here. Okay, let's go here then. Okay, we go up. Yep. The Justiciar was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around, so I've sprinkled the powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus, or inner eye, or whatever it is that's the locus of your power, and see if you can't detect any unnatural forces. Okay. I don't know how, but yeah, we are gonna do that. It is shiny. It is very shiny. Uh-oh. So, were you able to detect anything? Yep, this is our rock. I knew you could do it. So, because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell, is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justiciar uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justiciar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I channel Ether into it. I perform incantation. I rely on Shield Reaper. Probably I channel Ether into it? I don't know. I have no idea. I see. Even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Justiciar seems to lack any such expertise. So, how did it tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. You too. Did you see an Ori girl pass through here by herself? Nope. I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Troll. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? Yeah, sure. It's all that Justiciar's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out of Forget Mud before anyone could stop her. Uh-oh. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justiciar, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over town here. And people near him get hurt, you know? We can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justiciar is involved. We have to help. Yep. That would be much appreciated. We are searching places where the Justiciar has been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen? Yeah? A good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted at the northern shores. Come on, Greeny. Okay. Let's go. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hydrate! So she's somewhere here. Oh, still below. Okay. Oh, there she is. Let me splish and let me splosh. Hello, my good people. I have no idea what Star Prism does, but I didn't have time to use it, so... I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, miss. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother must be very sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justiciar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters, to protect us. And that's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant Host know what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we all know the Justiciar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore. They would be very upset to hear you say that. No hero can save the world alone, yep. I should know better. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the Justiciar is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, I'd best escort her back to Yedlimat. I'll meet you there, Greeny. Okay. Bye-bye. So we go back to Yedlimat. Yep. Oh, this is the Alola Island. Yep. The papa. Oh, she's here. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the Radiant Host that all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me and harangued that poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. I really should have been scolding myself. Why? Greeny, there's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justiciar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the Perch of the Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as its guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress this stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justiciar acts only to serve the greater good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and lashed out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Downir. No intentional harm, mind you. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Greeny? There are still too many unanswered questions. Even if he hasn't attacked anyone, his actions are stirring unrest, yep. And he's causing harm. he is not attacking, but people around him get hurt. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster. Yet, there's something we are missing. Thank you, Greeny, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you are here to help me see clearly. So, it seems our objective is unchanged. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time and I may have something new to share with you. Okay. Greeny, I hope you've been well. Since last we spoke, the justice here has been busy felling fiends all across town here, leaving a trail of witnesses behind in his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, which all but confirms our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. The stories share one more peculiar commonality. It seems the pests he hunts have all been of the seedkin variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that each of these eyewitness accounts came from people who were rescued by the Justiciar, who invariably appears just as these creatures attack. In fact, the Justiciar has been there to save the day in every single instance of seedkin-related mischief. Awfully suspicious if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some among the Radiant hosts suggested that the Justiciar is planning these assaults somehow, so he alone can reap the glory from thwarting them. I agree, and think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Many of these incidents occurred near giant skull grounds, so we should start our search there. If we can find one of these monstrous plants before it finds hapless prey, we may be able to shed light upon the Justiciar's methods. Time is of the essence, so let's leave at once. Okay. Yeah, let's just fly. It will take some time, but this will take us there anyway. Oh. Let's go down a bit, I think. We are gonna arrive here, right? This is nice. There are bunnies there. Oh. I think that one is a B rank, but I'm not sure. Any moving bushes? Slithering vines? Not here in any case. Greeny, I'll search the western path. Why don't you search east? Okay. If you see something, don't strike to kill. Weaken it, then capture it with this rope. We'll learn much more from a live specimen. Okay. This way. We go here. And we go bong. And binging. And bombalong. Do you think this will kill the poor fool? If there's only one of them, it means that it cannot be killed. So I can just bully it to death, you know? It will not die. Yep. There we go. And now we go back. It is gone. I guess it is gone-ish. Yes. There we go. I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but the flora all seems to be of the rooted to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. Nah, here, captured more ball seedling. You found one. In fact, this is exactly as an eyewitness described. Why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the great work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Okay. Probably here, right? Yep, I see Tepeke. Mr. Stepeke told me what to expect. Well done, let's see the thing. Here you go. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so diminutive. If Mr. Stepeke's intuition is correct, then I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. Okay. You brought me quite a fascinating specimen indeed. I can say for certain that this creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biologically, it's still but a sapling, as you can tell by its size. Yet, it is the result of a specific alchemical mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds and mycelium to an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect of making the creatures more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself. Yet the solution requires ingredients most rare, and the cost of procuring enough to synthesize it would be beyond the means of most. Hi Jaydeki! Fish! So, whoever is behind this, they are likely well healed. Yep. As for the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps that explains why most of the incidents involved small seedkin. How are you, Jaydeki? Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, the Justiciar must have accelerated their growth so that he could deploy huge numbers over a short span of time. In fact, his plan likely requires they be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. After all, the great Justiciar can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. With these new details brought to light, it's almost certain he is staging these attacks on the common folk. Now, we have a new perspective to guide our search. Yep, we do. Perhaps you should return to Yedlimad. I hear the Justiciar is the talk of the village, and they doubtless have stories to share. Okay. A splendid idea. Thank you. Your findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking that villain. You're welcome. Let's hear to Yedlimad. The more accounts we have of the Justiciar, the better our chances of predicting his next move. Sneaky is in a boop now that you don't expect it anymore. I actually have a boop emote now. Give me a second. Oh, wait. Not this one. I'll find it. I made it just for you. Look! It's a boop. It is a better TTV channel emote, but yeah, it is a boop. I use it as you want. That's so nice. Yep. I'm not lying there, you know? I try to stay away from the sites like Better TTV and 7TV. Is it 7TV? What's it called? The 7TV. Yep. And there was one other. The problem is the moment I just go there, I try and add all of those. Rest assured, the Radiant hosts are well aware of the justice here. Every day we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. That just about made your whole day. Like you like pooping, so here's a poop for you. Also, if there is any emotes in 7TV or Better TTV that you want to see in the channel, I have a lot of spaces left. Like I can put up to 100 of them, I guess, and I only have 20 or so in total. So, yep, you can use all of them. And if you see something that is not in my channel but you would like use, just tell me. We can add them. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions that we scarcely patrol, along routes that are only used by a small number of merchants and porters. That's a lot of emotes. Yeah, like when I started streaming in English, the price range for Turkey, where I am from, was a bit different. Like, even though you pay, I think, €5 or something for a sub, since in Turkey it was much cheaper, I would get about 10 cents. So I was very against people subbing to my channel because all that money just went to Twitch and we were all being scammed, you know? And so I tried adding a lot of emotes that everyone can use, but Twitch only allows 3 or 4 of them if you are not a sub member. Now they kind of increased the price in Turkey, so I get a bit more, but still it is not the full price. Still better than nothing. And now I actually commissioned some emotes for my channel, the ones that you can see, so I don't actually need this many outside emotes, but they are so cute. I have to have them. So I just sometimes I just open 7TV or Better TV and I download everything. Then I decide that is too much and I delete them, but I keep most of them, you know. There are so many nice emotes, and also there are a lot of emotes that are kind of based on Final Fantasy, you know, and I like to keep them. Like oh, and there are also panda ones, which are really important, you know. I like this, for example. And there is, where is that? Of course, there is this one. What? What? There are Lalafels, you see, and the other Lalafell, and another Lalafell. There you go. And then there is one other emote that I found, I think. No, that's all. Is that all of the Final Fantasy emotes I found? Yep. But yeah, I keep looking and I keep finding, you know? Oh, I have this. It is kind of... oh no, I have this actually. There we go. Here we go. And then there is the Lucky. Like I love her look. This is when Soken does the Lucky song and the pianist is like, what the fuck? I love this one. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yep. Let's see. Did I read this part? I don't know. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions that we scarcely patrol, along roads that are only used by a small number of merchants and porters. We concluded that the Justiciar either has uncommon knowledge of the behavioral patterns of these creatures, or that he keeps close company with a merchant who travels those obscure paths. No, actually, he probably brings them there. Yeah, I love those extra emotes, you know? Oh, you're hungry to learn more of the Justiciar. He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The Radiant Host were away on patrol, so if he hadn't come to our rescue, that brute would have marched right into our homes. He shouted that he was the savior of Razlatan, and even waved at me. Oh, he looked so impressive with the sun shining behind him. Yeah. This guy is weird. Do I go up? I go up, yep. Watchful man. Eh? Don't tell me you come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings might be taken in by his honeyed words, but anyone with experience can see that he is nothing but a charlatan. And I have a story to prove it. A merchant I know took a tumble as he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justiciar, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. But did he offer a helping hand? No, he ran off with nary a glance backwards. He may go on about slaying beasts, but a real hero would never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering from scraped knees and a bruised ego. That is true. I should actually start doing the tribal quests, you know? I keep ignoring them. Oh well. Some most that could be nice if you find some that you like is probably a huh and maybe the heh. Let me check that one. 7 TV. 7 TV. Not fishing emotes. Search. Huh. You mean that's weird looking cats looking around? That one? I think this one is nice. How do I add this again? Oh, sign in. I have to sign in. Yep. That makes sense. Use emotes. I don't have 100 spaces. I have 600 spaces. And I'm only using 9 of them. Now 10. It should have appeared. Yep. And maybe a hehe. Let's check that one. It's a confused one. That's the problem. I just 600 of them. I have a lot. Let's see which one. Which I have though? There are a lot of those. There is a small kitten one. There is a like a green one. There are a lot. Is it the cat one? Oh, I found something more fun. This is cute. Let's add this one. Use emote? Yes. I like this one. It is a dog now. It's like, hey, hey. Oh, there are so many. Do I have cat jam? Do I have no? I don't even have Giga Chat. Why do I not have Giga Chat? I don't have Copium. Okay. I am closing it because otherwise I will be there forever. Like I just on the first page there are so many of them. But yeah, thank you for showing them. I didn't know. This is gonna be fun. Today after the stream I will probably stay in 7TV for a little bit. You know, a few hours. And tomorrow I'm gonna have a lot more. Let's continue. This is the 5th role quest series, by the way, so this is the last one. After I finish this today, tomorrow I will return to MSQ. And I am doing level 99 quest. I'm so close to the end. I'm so curious about what will happen. Let's see. Greeny, do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I sought this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in the Great Work. I thought he might know something about the justice here, but when I asked, he's been like this ever since. You opened the door to Pandora. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. It's a good thing, it's a good thing. Apologies. I was just surprised that you would ask me about that madman. What connection could he possibly have with me? The fancy fights are grown with rare alchemical materials, and we think he may be staging these encounters. Since you deal in such wares, I wondered if you might know how he came into their possession. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never spoken to that man. Oh. I very much doubt that. Perhaps he'll be more receptive to questioning from you, Greeny. He seems to have intimate knowledge of trade routes and alchemy. Who taught him, I wonder? Come now. Any merchant with a nose for profit has good relations with the alchemists. By your way of thinking, any one of us could be in league with Virazan. Virazan, you said? Who is that, may I ask? What did I... No, that's my name. I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son Virazan is the one you know as the Justiciar. To be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I quite lost my composure. You are his father? Then, do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Hey, he stole them from me. My most valuable materials and my precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact, and I bear the blame for the consequences. What can you tell us about him as a person? Virazan was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes, even from a young age. I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the bow. He became quite skilled at it, in fact, but not quite as skilled as his arrogance led him to believe. Due to this and perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Instead, he came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions rather than honing what skill he had. It pained me to see him fall into dissoluteness, but he would brook no counsel. So, several years ago, I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle and told him never to speak with me again. He didn't, until but recently, when he darkened my doorstep once more. And that was when he stole your goods? Hey, although I would have willingly given them if he had but asked. He was rambling almost incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as the Justiciar had caught the eye of someone named Apyahi, leader of the Passage of the Unbound, whoever they were. He claimed that under the guidance of his newfound allies, he had obtained a great power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after, as he put it. It seems he gives what money he still has to these people. To think that for all his fanciful words, he has only deigned to grasp at hollow glory, all at the expense of Razatan. There is no greater shame as a father. Given what we know of this shadowy group, they most likely aim to sow discontent through Virazan's deeds. He may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration that he can't see whose hands are pulling his strings. You are saying that he is being used? If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent, despite what shame it may bring. I see now that sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest you tell the Radiant Host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring our every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me direction. I didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. Truth be told, I am not entirely unsympathetic towards Virazan. I basked in my father's reflected glory, while having none of my own to speak of. The glory Virazan seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit the Radiant Host and have them spread word of the Justiciar's true nature. If the people are wise to his trickery, they will be far more likely to aid us. He'll soon learn that a legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Okay. Greetings, Greeny. Virazan's father has been as good as his word, and has confessed the truth of his son's actions to whomever will listen. Even among the younglings, far fewer sing the Justiciar praises. The tide is turning in our favor at last, and the Radiant Host are making ready to tighten the net. Speaking of which, they had curious news to share. They have been examining the stones left behind by the Justiciar, and noticed a pattern. They were all varieties of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. For instance, near the Giant Skull grounds, the Justiciar seems to have called down a hail of what else but Giant Skull. I have my own theories about what this means, but I'd like to hear your thoughts, Greeny. The rocks weren't summoned but moved. Yeah. Indeed. The perch of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby and brings them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we are one step closer to unraveling its mysteries. But despite these favorable developments, the Justiciar's popularity remains a problem. Even with the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, I hear he's handing letters to the youth of Razatan, though their contents are a closely guarded secret. All the more reason to investigate, don't you think? Yep. Once we get to Razatan, if I question people around the marketplace, could you cover the city's western quarter? That's where his younger followers stand together. After we've collected enough information, let's meet to share our findings. See you again in Razatan, Greeny. Okay. Oh, okay. This area. Sulking youth. Of course, sulking youth. The Justiciar gave me that invitation himself, only for some thief to snatch it right out of my hand. Huh? You believe in the Justiciar too? Well, I didn't have a chance to read the whole letter before it was stolen, but his gathering is most devoted for a special audience. The bastard who stole my invitation is clearly up to no good. He even muttered something about getting revenge. But who could hate someone so noble? He's an angry teen. Surly, of course. Oh, you're the one who's always following that Tepeki around. I heard she's spreading rumors about the city's savior. I won't let her harm his reputation any more than she already has, so I have nothing to say to her lapdog. Rude. Oh, this is a sad one. Hello? Yeah, I know about the letters. Me and my friends didn't get one though. The grown-ups get angry if we talk about the Justiciar. But guess what? I heard Zashal talking about him over by Merides Meyhane. He had a big grin on his face too. Does that mean the Justiciar isn't a bad man like the grown-ups say? The most useful clue points to the merchant Zashal having some connection to Virazan. He was last seen near Merides Meyhane. Okay. Who was this guy? Ah. This is the person who sold us the map, right? At the start of Post and Walker. Haha, it's true what they say. A fool and his jill are soon parted. Huh? Why, if it isn't one of the heroes of the final days? This isn't about that map I sold to your companion, is it? You'll find it points the way to the vaults of Alzadaltri, exactly as described. I may have employed a few creative methods to entice my customers, but what merchant doesn't? I see you are as unscrupulous as ever. Yep. No, a man can't fill his belly on virtue and honesty. And Rod, something tells me that's not why you are here. You are after the Justiciar. Your choice of query is unusual, to say the least. But perhaps I can help you along, eh? A young man came asking for a map to open the way to Uznair. I sold him every map I had, assuring him that the one he needed was among them. I suppose he found it, as I hear these letters that were handed out contain a copy of a map. I dare say that young fellow was the Justiciar himself, and is planning a clandestine meeting in the Uznair canals. Mind you, it appears he has no shortage of enemies. No doubt they'll try to interfere. Those canals are dangerous though? Thankfully, Radzatan isn't known for large-scale criminal organizations, but that hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from dirtying their hands when times are desperate. From what I hear, bandits seeking to rob trade caravans keep running into the Justiciar during his fiend-felling exploits, causing their rage to end in failure. Like as not, they'll try to infiltrate his group of followers and settle the score. And that's where my knowledge of the matter ends. If you are wondering where the meeting place is, all I remember is that the spot marked on the copied maps is somewhere on the Shroud of the Samga. So, does it answer your queries? Yep. Bye-bye. Oh, I'll have to walk there. Okay. I still don't have enough of these, right? 600. Nyeh. Those in support of the Justiciar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds, but still they were reluctant to betray him. In short, I had no luck. What about you, Greeny? I found that he is going to that place. Your investigative abilities never cease to amaze me. As for this gathering Virazan is planning, I expect it's some scheme to prop up his flagging popularity. Even so, many of his devotees are younglings ill-equipped to make the perilous journey to the meeting place. If they have any sense, rather than attempt to travel there directly, they'll stop at settlements along the way to rest and confirm the road. You said the map led into the Shroud of the Samga, yes? That means Palakastan is the closest settlement. I hear many took refuge there during the final days, and it's now a bustling town in its own right. The arrival of more people would hardly raise eyebrows, making it the perfect place to avoid unwanted attention while they make ready. We should head there before they leave on the final leg of their journey. Okay. Oh? What is she reading? Are there any others? Yep, they're all here. Who else? Huh. There are at least two. I was right, Greeny. Many of the youths are carrying pieces of parchment. Those must be the letters. Yet it seems my reputation has preceded me. Our suspected followers clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach them. Still, we can use this to our advantage. None of them would dare leave Palakastan while there is risk I might follow after. I'll keep watch over their comings and goings, but we'll make sure to leave obvious blind spots. If one of the Justiciar's followers attempts to escape the village, I need you to go after them. Now, find a vantage point that affords a good view while keeping you hidden. Once you've started pursuing our unwitting target, I won't be far behind. Okay. I just realized this is also another following quest. Oh no. My throat is causing problems. I'm small, so they didn't see me. Follow the young man. No. What young man? I have to see the young man first. Is he up there? I don't know. I have no idea where the young man is. Am I? Huh? Oh, there he is. Yep, I see him. Oh, he's running though. Run. Let's run this way. He is running. That is a big gorilla. Oh. Something moved? No, nothing moved. That was scary. Just his imagination, yep. Let's stay here. I should be able to get behind that truck, you know? Oh. Do I just go there? That's it? Okay, it's good that I didn't find him because that was the easiest follow-up I ever did. The portal should be nearby, and then I'll finally meet him. Hello? Hi. What? You're the hero who saved us in the final days. What are you doing here? I am looking for the stupid thief that you call a hero. So you are working alongside that woman I saw at the village? I've heard about the rumors she's spreading, but I had no idea she's enlisted your aid. The justice here saved me, you see. I was transporting goods for a local merchant who was too miserly to even hire a proper escort. A ferocious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared from nowhere and stole off the beast. I owe him my life. That's why I came here, to see if there is any truth to the rumors. But now I understand I am in over my head. I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map. I trust you to take the measure of the justice here and to share the truth with us all. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Apologies for watching from the shadows, but I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said though, and his gratitude towards the Justiciar seemed genuine. I dare say the other followers feel similarly. Well, now that we have a map of our own, let's open the portal and confront Virazan. Okay. Splish splosh. Oh no. Yep. Of course this would happen. What a sight. Did the treasure cause this? Oh my, if it isn't the hero who saved Radzatan. Nay, the world itself. I never expected someone so wanted to attend my audience, but I am honored nonetheless. He's dumb. Enough of your games, Virazan. Stop this madness at once. After giving you such a warm welcome, these are the things I get. While it is true that I was once known by that name, it was merely a guise I wore until I discovered my true self. So long as I am the masked hero of Radzatan, I shall not suffer any to call me Virazan. But that is your name, isn't it? A hero should take pride in their name. The game's up, you've exposed your true identity. Why don't you drop the act and try being a true hero? Yeah. A true hero, you say? Indeed. Perhaps casting aside this mask is the price I must pay for the adoration I am due. Okay. Very well. My name shall ring throughout Radzatan. Let it be known that the Justiciar is Virazan, and Virazan is the Justiciar. What are you saying? You unleashed Purge of the Apex upon your own followers? You know its name? Wait, I remember you. The girl from Zaktural, yes? Your village's artifact is not discriminating in its wrath. Some among my followers harbored wicked intentions, and it brought sorrow unto my enemies. The true of hearts caught in the aftermath were merely unfortunate. But they believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of hero are you? You too would oppose me? I had thought that, as fellow saviors, we might find some common ground. Yet it would seem we are destined to walk different paths. I don't create the problems that I save from, you know? Except that one time I kinda killed Zodiac. That was my mistake, sorry. But other than that, I mostly don't cause the problems. Now faced with unknown peril, a great fervor rages within me. However, here is not where we shall match wits. No, a more fitting battleground is in order. We will meet again soon, you have my word. Okay. Shut up. Ah! What? What? It just... That was funny. So, can you tell us what happened here? He gathered us all around and made a grand speech. Claimed he was the hero that would drive back the flood of fiends threatening town air. Then he spoke of his anger at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation, so that the people would love him again. He became quite impatient, in fact. As for us too, we were here to teach him a lesson, and biding our time until his back was turned. But we couldn't stomach his self-righteous drivel any longer. He acts like he's a god come to grace Tavenir, but most people have grown wise to his tricks, including the Radiant Host. We stepped forward and told him as much, then demanded that he admit he's been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. That's when he started waving that thing about. We soon learned that the rumors of its power were true, and rocks started falling down around us. Even us true believers were not spared. There was nowhere to run. The Justiciar said such power cannot be fettered, and that sacrifices are unavoidable. And all the while, he was laughing. We pleaded with him for mercy, but that just made him angrier. He flourished the object again, and yet more rocks assailed us. It was horrible. Stones began snow raining down endlessly, until you two appeared, that is. Thank you for telling us what happened. I only wish we could have arrived sooner. Now, just to set things straight, it was you two that brandished your weapons first, yes? Well, I won't deny that. But we were only trying to bring the truth of his misdeeds to light. Though we might have had some personal scores to settle on top of that. Before I left Palakastan, I asked the Radiant Host there to look out for anyone returning from the wilderness. I suggest you head there and seek their aid. While you are there, share with them what you just told us. And as for the pair of you, don't even think about running away, or you'll have us to deal with. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I am getting a bit tired. And my throat is getting a bit harried. How many quests I have left? 2 or 3, I think, right? 2.5? Oh well. I will fish. I didn't do any following, but that was fun. Everyone has returned to the care of the Radiant Host. As for those ruffians who meant to attack Birazan, it seems they had a history of violence for which they may soon answer. Several among Virazan's followers were dealt serious wounds, but we can be grateful that none lost their lives. It's exactly as the old saying describes: the master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. The part about sorrow certainly seems true, at least. We can but hope that Virazan's spell over the people will be broken at last when word of what transpired here becomes common knowledge. Let that buoy our spirits as we return to Yedlimat. Okay. Oh. Wait. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Well, that was certainly an ordeal. Although Virazan got away, we can look back upon what transpired to plan our next course of action. It appears that the treasure takes rocks from the surrounding environment and makes them rain down upon the wilderness surroundings. However, the power seems to be somewhat haphazard. While Virazan himself wasn't struck, the boulders assailed friend and foe alike. Something else has been nagging at me as well. The stones we saw in the canal seemed quite a bit larger than the others. I don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought. We still don't know exactly how he controls the apex abilities either. We must focus on these mysteries as we continue our investigation. As for Virazan himself, he was just as his father said, wasn't he? His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from their storybooks. He seems motivated by a vain desire to gain the love of the people, yet he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. None will sing his praises after word of what happened at Uznair spreads. Even he must know this. I fear that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. If the treasure is used with reckless abandon, it could cause untold harm. I must discuss this with the Radiant Host. Together we might be able to capture Virazan before he attempts anything drastic. Stand by for now, Greeny. I'll be in touch the moment I have something to share. Okay. Oh no. What is giving up on me? Trot. There we go. It seems Virazan has been laying low since our last encounter. I'm sad to say, however, that my investigations have uncovered little. But still, there's cause to celebrate, for I have received a letter from my mother with good tidings. My father has finally awakened after the grievous wound dealt to him by Virazan. He is well enough to travel to Tuliolal, in fact, and may have already arrived. Good. Of course, I'd love nothing more than to go to him, but I pledged not to return until I had the perch of the apex in hand. Besides, I'm soon to depart with the Radiant Host to try and sniff out Virazan's whereabouts before he acts out of desperation. That's why I ask that you go in my stead. As the treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about its history than he. If you share with him all that's transpired since we began our search, he may be able to point out something that we missed. I know it's a lot to ask, Greeny, but the safety of Tavnir depends on it. And please, give my family my regards. My mother should be able to tell you where in Tuliolal my father is staying. Once you are finished, let us meet in the Eterite Plaza in Radzatan to share what we've learned. Okay. Tuliolal. Mop. Let's go. My throat. Oh, you're just here. Okay. Oh, if it isn't Greeny, but I don't see Tepeke with you. Did you come along? Yeah, she is still searching the apex. I am glad to hear my letter arrived safely, and that Tepeke seems to be as tenacious as ever in her search. Her father Netse has already arrived here in Tuliolal, but has barely stayed in one place since. He seems desperate to help Tepeke from a distance in whatever way he can. He told me he was traveling to the Piarioanan plain in search of information he assured me was quite vital. If you wish to speak with him, he'll doubtless be in the area. The Verna? I have no idea. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I never heard that name before. I have no idea. Game. There we go. Game is working again. Uh-oh. That is not good. Hello. Bon. Hello, Mr. Father, sir. Oh. Thank you, traveler. I overextended myself. I but recently recovered from a severe injury and was a fool to confront such a beast alone. Yeah, it's okay. So, you are the Greeny I've heard so much about. I owe you many thanks for all you've done to recover the perch of the apex. And news of your progress in town here is most heartening. Despite my position as its guardian, I never knew it could rain down stones from the heavens. Since arriving in Tuliolal, I have done what I can to shed light upon the troll withdrawal sealed within the treasure. Okay. They have the treasure, but they have no idea. After the nations of Thrall were unified, some left our village to build new homes in the city. I've sought them out to see if they know anything of use. Unfortunately, none could offer insight into the treasure's magics, but one of them told me that all lurked around this place. And since the troll withdrawal sealed within the perch of the apex was once and all, it seemed logical to pursue such a query. I thought perhaps I could glean something about the ancient beasts from their behavior. Like as not, some fundamental aspects remain the same even after transformation. But having heard your account, there is one fundamental difference that stands out. As far as I'm aware, no all native to these lands possesses the ability to hurl rocks, large or otherwise. No doubt the troll withdrawal gained this power following its metamorphosis. I do believe, however, that it would retain an all-score instinct, that one you fought didn't strike unprovoked. Instead, it watched me from afar with fear in its eyes. While this is normal behavior for most animals, I was surprised by how suddenly it descended upon me the moment I started approaching. It sensed danger and attacked preemptively. Yep. I had the same thought. The owl sensed a threat and chose to confront it rather than run from it, and the same impulse may have driven the troll withdrawal. Indeed, that correlates with something I heard from one of my countrymen who had relocated to Tuliolal. He spoke of a continuation to the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrow could fell the apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart affright, and thus was it sealed away at last. Oh no, ad break. Now, judging from the owl's behavior, I can theorize that the treasure is activated when its bearer senses danger, and according to the story, this power can easily get out of hand if its bearer is panicked. Oh, okay. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Virazan will certainly use the perch of the apex again. When he does, I ask that you and Tebeke pay special attention to the circumstances leading to its activation. Okay. You have my thanks. Loath though I am to admit it, I've yet to recover from my long convalescence, and I would only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter another way, but you more than make up for my absence. And please lend her every bit of knowledge you have, Greeny. I pray that my daughter will soon return home, treasure in hand. Of course. We return to Ratzatan map. Bye-bye, next step. I like the music there. Now it will change, of course, but... Oh, wait. We need to wait for the quest to load. It will take some time, but it will appear. There it is. Greeny, you came just in time. Virazan has shown his face in Radzatan. You can tell me about your journey to Tuliyola later. For now, come with me. Okay, that does fast. Are you surprised? Thanks to the sage counsel of a fellow hero, I have decided to doff my mask. Doff my mask? Okay. Although my face may be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. I was once the justiciar, but now you may call me Virazan. I am Taverner's protector, its savior, its hero. You may have heard salacious rumors that I have orchestrated the very attacks which I so valiantly drive back, and that I was behind the catastrophe at the Osnair canals. I am here to assure you that those are false aspersions, all cast by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life for this fair city and its people, and I would give more still if I could. What should we do? It might be best to lock him up before this gets out of hand. Wait, we don't want him raining down rocks with all these bystanders around. For now, keep a careful eye on him. All I ask for is your respect and your adoration, a dream held by all, but realized only by a few. And I would be one of those few. I have proven myself worthy of being your savior, and now, with an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Yes, for I can protect you all the better as your ruler. I shall retire the mantle of hero and take up the crown as the king of Radzatan. He is dumb. Silence. Have you met the satrap, the dragon? You know, the big one. And the bastard's gone mad. I wield power unassailable. With me on your throne, you would never again have cause to fear. All would live in peace. All would shower me with love. They would shout it to the heavens. And from that love would spring a new Radzatan, a greater Radzatan. Enough of your lies, Virazan. The power you wield protects none but yourself. To everyone else, it brings only ruin. Of course, the road to greatness is ever paved with necessary sacrifices. Yet so long as your ruler lives, Radzatan shall know naught but prosperity. People are Like, are you stupid? You think you are better than Master Vitra? He bore this city and its people on his back, while you look fit to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader. You're a damn joke. Does this man speak for you all? Is there not one among you who would follow me into the brighter future? Nope. But I am nothing if not magnanimous. Until you find the wisdom to accept me as ruler, I shall continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. I'm getting second-hand embarrassment right now. Stop this, Virazan. You're only making it worse for yourself. Can't you see you become a laughing stock? Give up this facade and answer for your sins. Do so now, and the Radiant Host may yet grant you mercy. Uh-oh. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Do your worst, I dare you. It will only make me more powerful. I know not what is in your heart, but please end this madness. End it and return to me, my son. Don't get any closer. You two, why are you... Uh, don't. If we fight here, there's no telling how many innocents will be wounded. Pathetic as ever. I tire of this farce. I have declared my intent to become king of Radzatan. As for you two, this is no place for a battle between heroes. Hi, John. Hello. Thanks for the raids. Bucket invasion. The Popoto is in the place. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? Tell. Oh yeah, I turned off the clips because they were not working. But yeah, welcome. Did you do MSQ? Any MSQ? Or is it just PvP? Why is it silent? There you go. If you tell me, I will not believe you, but almost finished error. Nice. Let's see if my NA alt bunny can pass you. Wanna try? And then I can help you. Just need to break the big robots and the bread. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to get that far in a day. But yeah, you did well. Finally, you can start post ARR. And then I think you'll just disappear for a while from it, right? Nah, you'll take years to finish MSQ because you need to do every single quest and achievement. I normally first finish the MSQ of an expansion. I do the blue side quests, and then I move to the next expansion and I do the yellow ones later. Like, I have so much I need to do on this Popoto. Like, as I said at the start of my stream some time ago, I don't even have Kirin yet. Like, I need to farm so many things. But it will be so fun when I get all of my jobs to 100. Then I will start doing all of those things. It's gonna be fun. Uh, as for achievements, like I have started doing the era relics, and I am now gathering atmas for all of my jobs. Farm is part of the work. Yep, yep. I just wanna do the era relics with me. Oh no, you cannot because this is the we oh, we can do it together in Oceania servers, right? The relics are achievements too. You'll do all era relics. It will be pain. It will not be pain. They are actually quite fun, and um, I have documents that make it much easier. I have um, an Excel document that I click on as I do the books. For example, I keep counts of how many atmas of which variety I have. It is fun. And I think there are some Discord servers who will tell you which dungeons give double light at what times. So using that also, it will be a breeze. It will be so fun. Right now I have all of them in the first stage. Except my bard. My bard has it in second stage. My bard has the first book open. I haven't done it yet, but I will. And yeah, I still need a bit more Atma to get the other ones to the second stage, but it is fun. We'll see. Right now, I actually need to get all my jobs to at least 90 so that I can use my tombstones to get the Manderville relics. But yeah, let's do those. I actually love era relics. The only problem I will have is that I don't have that. You know how each relic needs 400 K Jill? Like I don't have that much money. But I will have. So it's gonna be fun. Yeah. But the cutscene is kinda creepy because there is no music behind. So I'll just finish this cutscene and I'll show you my weapons. This idiot wants to be the king of Brazatan, by the way, and we are like, you do realize there's a dragon, right? Right? The dragon is the satrap, the king. He is an idiot. I have declared my intent to become king of Razatan. As for you two, this is no place for a battle between heroes. We shall meet again, mark my words, and then we shall decide who is the mightier. You'll sell your body in Nimsa to get the money. Neat, but okay. We can't risk a confrontation in the city. Yep. We must focus on restoring order. Yeah, the rocks. We need to get rid of the rocks. And help the people. You are right, of course. As much as I hate to see Virazan walk free, we have yet to ascertain the extent of his power. For now we must bide our time. Is it bide our time or bide our time? I noticed that despite all his proclaimed love for its people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated. Perhaps he couldn't bear to look them in the eyes. Or one of them at least. He's dead. No. Poor guy. Back. You needed it. It happens. Do you not take breaks during your stream? Like, I take at least a break to make coffee, you know? And that was a disaster. Hirazan is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to fomenting unrest within Radzatan. And although he is my son, I cannot condone his actions. His words are grand but empty, and that ridiculous armor is nothing more than gaudy decoration. He is truly the embodiment of false heroism. You did, but you drink a lot, so you need the bathroom often, okay? What's more, and this latest debacle has surely made him a criminal in the eyes of the Radiant Host. All I can do now is beg them to grant my son some small degree of clemency. Before you go, may I ask you something? After Virazan called down the rocks, did you see his expression? I thought it peculiar, but I'm curious as to what his father saw in that face. It was a familiar look. When I used to scold him for losing himself in make-believe, he would get that same cast in his eyes. A look of petulant rage, as if he resented me for pulling him out of his reverie and into harsh reality. He hasn't changed. Apologies, but I must go. Bye-bye. Just as I thought, even clad in his shining armor, he can't bear to be told no. And now his childish games have taken a malevolent turn. But for now, we should return to Yedlimat. I still have yet to hear what you learned in Tulyalal after all. Why can we not talk here? Why are we returning there? Oh well. I guess this is where we are gonna go. And then I will show you my weapons. Saddlebag. Look, these are all of my weapons that I have done. These are all Zenith, and this one is Atma. I'm also gathering more Atma for the AR weapons. I am gathering these for Heavensward weapons, also these. I am gathering these for these are Eureka, these are Bozja, I think, right? Yeah, I'm doing all of them, and my oh no, I spent all of them. My Endwalker relic items are normally just here because you just gather 3 of the 4 variety and then you have your weapon. It is so stupid. But, let's see. Now that we have some room to breathe, I'd like to hear about your journey to Thrall. Did my father have anything to share? Yes, but I forgot. Something about preemptive attacking? I'm heartened to know he is well enough to go chasing after owls and such. Though I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving him and for bringing me his theory concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of impending danger, that might explain why Virazan had trouble using it the first time. He wasn't truly afraid of that small fungi until it was almost upon him. It also explains how he can wield the Apex's powers despite having no training in magics. It responds to emotion, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiants into apprehending him because he knew the threat would be answered. You saw how nonchalantly he quit the plaza, almost as if defying someone to stop him. Virazan truly believes himself to be untouchable. I think his words and deeds align with the theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of a story. It seemed to imply that the Trollvidral lost control in a panic. Perhaps its strength grows in proportion to the danger it senses. And when that danger is too great, well, you saw what happened at the Uznair Kennels and Razatan. You were present in both times, as were others who wished Virazan ill. And both times we saw stones much larger than we've seen before. And now I understand why he is so eager to face you. An opponent of your caliber will strike fear into Virazan's very core, and that fear will summon a power greater than any he has ever known. Power enough to bring a hero to her knees. I hope he's not gonna just make the moon fall down. That would be bad. Or so he thinks, but we know better. We'll use that arrogance to our advantage and bring him crashing down to the earth. Although we may have to contend with falling rocks for a time, in a straight fight he'll be outmatched. So if we strike fast and we strike hard, until that fancy armor is nothing more than a mangled steel. Although you might prefer to put your foes in sleep and whatnot, we know he has an arsenal of alchemical concoctions at his disposal. That's why I suggest a bit of good old-fashioned brute force. While you unleash your most fearsome destructive spells, I'll be your shield. Don't even think of holding back. Okay. I look forward to fighting by your side. Now we simply have to find a suitable arena. I shall consult the Radiant Host to the location. Once that's decided, we'll confront Virazan for the final time. Okay. Let's see, heroes and pretenders. Okay. You'll be pleased to know the Radiant Host were most helpful in finding a place fit for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe our encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, it seems your name is on the lips of all and sundry. The people already consider you the true savior of Razatan, and believe you will bring Razan the deceitful to justice. We apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulders, but something tells me you are used to it. Yup. The final showdown shall take place in the mountain pass leading to Khadga, where great crystals will stand as witnesses to its conclusion. Suitably romantic and suitably isolated. The Radiant Host have spread word throughout town here that a hero has arisen to challenge Virazan, and his pride will force him to answer. The entrance to the pass is at the Giant's Gold Grounds. Let's head there at once to await his arrival. Okay. This is the nearest one, right? This way at least I will have it transported half of the way. Oh. Okay. Sramul here has opened the way towards Khadga. I'm certain Virazan will arrive before long, and then we'll wipe that arrogant grin off his face. But first, we should check our gear and gird our loins for battle. Are you ready, Greeny? My... almost. The item level is almost okay. There he is. There are so many rocks here. Through the cracked peaks of Kadga, desolate winds blow over the field of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you have chosen for the conclusion of this legendary rivalry. Uh-huh. He's like so many pretty rocks. I was right not to face you before, in environs unsuited to a struggle between titans. Now my patience has been rewarded, and my heart races in anticipation. Idiot. I knew you'd answer our challenge. You would never be able to stomach the people calling you a craven. Such boldness in the face of impending doom. Have you not realized by now that so long as I wield the perch of the apex, I am invincible? We'll soon put that to the test. You rely too much upon stolen power. It deludes you. You claim to be a savior to the people, but they have seen through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You are nothing but a small man, hiding within the hollow facade of a hero, and today we tear that facade down. Well, you know, you may have the metal, but have you puissance to claim the mantle of hero? My mantle? Ah, yes, why not? The time for words is past. Follow my lead. Okay. Hang on rest a bit. Have a wonderful stream. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the raid again. Are we ready? I think we are ready, right? Let's go! Oh, look at that, rocks. Oops. This guy's an idiot. Wait. I have to dodge. Let me do this, actually. Okay, I can hear you. There we go. Oopsies. Are we done? Let me do the last one. Why is he that much healthy? Unacceptable. We are going to bonk him. Oh. What? My armor! My armor! Yep. Is he a naked boy now? Okay, this is a good place, I think. Why won't you fall? Same to you, my good sir. I can actually do this. No, this is... Let's just do this. Are we done? Oh, okay. Let's run this way. Come on. I'm utterly defenseless. This rotten piece of wood was supposed to make me invincible. I can't move. This artifact, it's... Oh no. This is not good. Let's do this instead. But I am a hero. Someone save me. I don't think that's how that works. Sorry to say, but if you're a hero, you are the one who saves, my dear. There we go. We did it! My throat. Oh no, sorry. I'm sorry. And okay. Idiot. He's out cold. Now to take back the treasure. What? This can't happen. A hero never falls. I must retreat. Yes, tactical retreat. Noble retreat. So that the justice here may live to save another day. Uh-oh. Huh? Idiots. Thanks for the alert, JDK. The artifact had enough of him, I think. Just lay down there. I suppose the apex wasn't finished yet. And it seems that Firazan, in his cowardly haste, neglected to look skyward. Was an unfortunate accident. Look at me, I am innocent. Ooh, ooh. Or fate delivering his just deserts. Nice. He claimed to be Radzatan's savior, yet he sowed only discontent among its people. Perhaps some days in a sunless gaol will give him the time to reflect upon the error of his ways. And now I finally recovered the perch of the apex. Thank you for coming this far with me, Greeny. Oh. The battle was hard fought, but we made it through. Virazan is the responsibility of the Radiantos now. And now that I've done what I pledged to do, I must return home and bring the good tidings to my mother and father. Yet, before doing so, there are many others I must thank. In the meantime, can I count on you to meet my family at Tuliolal for one final farewell? My parents will surely be glad to see you again. Of course, I can do that. At least this one has a reason to not come to Riolal with me, you know? The others were all like, oh, we are both here. We are gonna be both in Riolal, so let's go separately and meet there. And I'm like, what? Why? What? Huh? Good music time. Hello, parents. How are you this fine day? I didn't expect to see you in Triolal again so soon. Is Tepeke well? Yep. She's coming with the thingy. She really did it. And the man who stole our sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. Oh, there she is. Father, Mother, it's good to see you. I'm sure Greeny's already told you what happened. I couldn't have retrieved our treasure without her. So we've heard. Yet Greeny also told us your wits and bravery were essential to your success. On behalf of our whole village, I thank you for guiding Tepeke in her quest, Greeny. You're welcome. And now the perch of the apex must be returned, and put under careful guard once again. The story of the Tralvidral's demise proves that we are not meant to wield its power as our own. I'm sorry, Father, but I disagree. Once I return to the village, I want to tell everyone what happened in town here. They need to know what the treasure is capable of, or else we risk forgetting once again. Yep. I won't deny that the apex's power is dangerous. I saw with my own eyes what happens when it's wielded with abandon. Yet, during the course of our search, I also saw potential. If we fully understood how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something we once feared to our advantage, instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I can see the reason in that. We must be ever ready for danger, even in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, the treasure may grant us a means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambitions as Virazan may arise again, perhaps from among our own. I dare say that once I've regaled them with the rise and fall of the Justiciar, they'll think twice before following in his misguided footsteps. As our forebears relied on the legend of the Tralvidral's fate to forbid the treasure's use, we can rely on the story of Virazan's fate to urge caution. And this time we have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm going to be guiding people in safe use of a potential dangerous treasure, I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as its guardian. Some may raise their eyebrows at the prospect of loose-lipped Tepeke serving as the perch of the apex's protector, but I've grown from my mistakes. And who better to tell the tale of Virazan and Tepeke's failures? Your only mistake was in trusting Virazan, the same as I and many others. But unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failings. Over the course of your long and arduous journey, you gained a wealth of experiences, and your efforts have finally been rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by so doing proved your conviction to our people. They shall listen to this proposition with open minds, I am certain. Now we must say farewell, as much as it pains me to do so. I owe you a debt I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next we meet, may fortune smile upon you. Yeah, you too. This was a fun one. You know, the Endwalker ones didn't need a closing quest or a finish of sorts, because they each had their own problems and we solved them, right? But this is more like Shadowbringers in that there is one other person there that we haven't poked yet. Reach for the apex. But we don't have any quests about that. Maybe it will come after we finish the MSQ, you know? Maybe it will come with an update, a patch. Yeah, this was fun. We finished all of them. And tomorrow we can continue with the MSQ. That will be so fun. We are almost done. We are in level 99 quests now. There it is. But yeah, I think this is where I will stop for today. It is 3 AM again, and I have almost streamed for 8 hours again. So what we are gonna do is, we are gonna raid someone. You know? Let's see. You know, there is someone that I just met today, and I learned that they also stream and they are fairly new. So I think we are gonna rate them. How about that? So we are gonna do rate. They are in a break right now. I don't know if I should wait or not, but let me check. They are on the be right back screen. You know what? We are just gonna go and wait for them to return. They will be sudden raid, you know. But as always, thank you all for watching and thank you all for being here. Thank you for the raid, John, again. I'll see you tomorrow. I will not start early, I guess, because I will be waiting for Rand to join, but yeah, we are gonna continue MSQ, and hopefully either tomorrow or on Saturday we are gonna finish that, and then we can do all of the raids and whatnot. No, it's gonna be so fun. But yeah, for now, night, bye bye.